Hello, and welcome to Tales from the Tumble Tinkered. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World, here on the Tumble Tinkered YouTube server, YouTube channel, and Discord server. That's what it is. Um, we will not be having an ESC today. Got family and work stuff, so we will be down ESC, and Grim will be off camera for a bit because cameras aren't working, I believe, but everybody else is here, and we are picking up pretty much where we left off last time. As of right now, let's see, we have Amethyst, Sora, Esk, and Satara are currently in Raven's Crest, hanging out with family and friends, and finding a bit of, gathering a bit of information, checking in on a few things, and having some very disturbing, somewhat alarming visions and such. While Lucas and Grimbar are still back at Port Oris, taking care of things there. And the plan, I believe, is to head back to Port Oris at some point in the daytime here and picking up items that have been created and crafted and finding out a little bit more information before potentially heading back to Drakal. But there's lots of information to figure out, so we pick up right there with. We'll start off in Raven's Crest here, since the bulk of the folks are there. It is the next morning. There have not been any crazy or things happening over the evening. You're able to get some sleep and in whatever state you choose.
Amethyst has had a few sendings from Lucas to say that she's a pain in the ass for going to Raven's Crest because they need to go from Port Oris, and now he has to use all these spell slots to come and get her. But I'm like, everybody's here. It's not just me. It's only you and Grim stayed behind. It's only you.
If only there were a spellcaster here in town that could do things. Unfortunately,
yeah.
Eldon,
we're gonna have to get Eldon to learn teleportation. So
I don't think that's something that artificers can do. So, so something needs to be figured out. Yeah, there's no wizard high enough, or otherwise high enough in
maybe
Raven's Crest
to somebody to be a permanent teleportation. I don't know, person.
I could travel through trees if I've been there, but
I mean, you guys came from. There is a Druid Grove in Port Oris. That's.
I was going to say, there's a tree over in the Druid's Grove at the top of Port Oris.
Yeah, there is. But has Satara been there?
I'm sure
I don't think so.
We never took her. I know we never took her.
No, I don't think we did, but we definitely should.
Yep.
Let me just put you guys back over in Port Oris if there's any trees large enough. The Druid Circle's up there, but
that tree looks big enough.
That's more of a whole cluster of trees. There's actually, let me just where would a tree be that you guys would have visited? I mean, there is a couple of trees on the estate of the Duchess there.
No.
Actually, over in the high quarter there's a few places where trees would be. They're not showing on the map here, but a lot of these larger buildings will have pretty sizable trees in and around them here.
Garden.
Could you imagine us just appearing inside the Duchess's castle area from a tree?
I mean,
no.
I'm just saying. But Satara has been. You guys were investigating the werewolf and everything else. And moving around town in the higher quarter there, going to the bank and everything else. There are a few trees over in this area here that would be large enough for Satara to use, that you would have seen already since you have the capability. I believe, let's see, Satara, where else would you have been?
We took her to the Tumble Tankard.
Yep, there's no trees there. It's all pretty much urban.
Nope. We took her down to see my brother.
Yeah, that's all warehouses and everything else. Not much really trees there.
We need to plant a tree in our garden. That's what we need to do.
14 or 7.
Well, you guys have never been there.
Where do they keep the ships at?
Wait, number 7. Weren't we at number 7? Isn't that a the graveyard?
Yes. No, 7 is up where the airship yards are. 7 and 8.
Okay.
So
yeah, there's trees right around there, and she's been
there would
there.
be trees. Yeah. Yeah, because you actually were on the ship up here at some point. So, yes, you could definitely make do a transport via plants up in the airship yard area. It's probably the easiest place to go. There are a number of trees out there. They're not on the map specifically, but there are. That's all like farmland and orchards and old oaks and everything else up there. It's just very kind of sparse as opposed to being the heavier thickets of trees in this area. So, yeah. So that is an option for you, yes. As it is morning in Raven's Crest there, what would you like to do before meeting up and doing else? Anything else you want to check in on or pick up or look into before you're leaving there?
Not really. No. I've got stuff to pick up in Port Oris.
I would probably just grab Ask and head over to the training facilities for morning exercises.
Okay.
I'd have to go all the way down into the basement and all the way into that cave. Ask, you better love this boy. Making me go in the basement, full plate armor.
I mean, it's one flight of stairs. It's not like it's and a bit of an incline. I mean, you can handle that.
Big deal, Jim.
There you go.
This early in the morning. Because, we're back with Eldon, so we're getting the alarm clocks in the morning now.
No, he's down in the basement. He's not waking you up.
He won't wake me up. Kick his head in.
Yeah, they're the whole floor between you and him, so you're fine. Yeah, it's not too hard to get some morning practice in. There are drills being done. There's actually down in the they call it the fairgrounds or the training yard, depending on what's happening there at any given time. But there's essentially portable archery stands set up there where the archers are practicing. There's a lot of people sparring and squaring off in various drills and various one-on-one things. You will take note as well as you get out there that the guard towers on either side there have a number of just have archers essentially and guards posted up on top there, just watching everything else. This is not currently here, and just pretty much always on lookout. As you do pass through, you will notice that, I mean, you have an eye for armaments there, Sora. They are definitely sporting crossbows that are Manatech based. You can see kind of the attachments on them and everything else. There are some varying items tucked away up in the top there as well. Some obviously Manatech items. Eldon would have mentioned to you that basically each guard tower essentially has like a fairy fire, rangefinder, various things they can essentially use for shooting things at a distance there. And they all have various Manatech items that can have a little extra punch when needed.
Very nice.
Yeah. Specifically, they've kind of focused on the guard towers having chromatic orb for acid on some things. As trolls are one of the most regional problems, so that acid prevents the regeneration. That's been sort of a common thing they've been arming them with when needed. But other than that, the town seems quiet and calm. Nobody's really there's no it's a fairly bustling morning as people are moving back and forth, transporting goods. Amethyst, Elia has taken the morning off at least to make sure, but she normally would have been heading up to the northern forest there to check in with the areas up there. But she's staying with you to kind of have a leisurely morning in. Sutar, Elia actually will tell you that she could actually open up a free portal if you wanted to save your spell slots there. She's spent time in Port Oris as well, so she can also send folks through that way.
Nice.
As she's gotten enough experience there over the last 6 months to get up to that level of spell casting.
Yep.
Still a
And
few
that's
levels
just
behind
being
you
my
guys.
girlfriend.
But anything else? Yeah, Esk is happy to tag along there, and because he doesn't quite have the history with this, we'll inform you that he did go and as he did actually spend a little bit of time sparring with Olash, as he's essentially still doing what he's been told to do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't listen to me because I told him to stay away from Ola.
Well, you're not the boss of him, so he can do what he wants.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I told him that I didn't think anybody should be going anywhere near that man.
Well, you can have your opinion, but even at this point, the church
You
staff
hate
is.
dwarves. You're a racist anyway.
Well, Olash isn't. He's a dwarf. He's a human.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a human. Yeah. He's a human that attacked our party. He was working with Wraith, so you know.
Oh, that monk. I'm sorry.
He did.
That
Yeah,
monk.
that monk.
Yep.
I thought
It's not about
dwarf.
race. It's about who he is as a person.
I mixed him up with the dwarven guy that.
That's okay.
Duncorn's the cap. He's the captain of the guard. He's actually the minister of defense.
That's where we're at now. Is where Duncorn used to train Sora.
Yep.
Sora's not going to train because obviously nobody can spar against her here anymore.
Pretty much.
Duncorn. Poor
You're
man.
not going to teach?
Oh, I will
You're not
if
gonna
anybody wants
pass
to.
your learned skills on?
Duncorn can still hold his own against you. Your level difference is enough that he can still hit you, and he can still do some damage if he needed to.
Yeah.
It's not like he's like not experienced. Yes,
He's an old man. But yes.
So you able to spend the morning kind of taking care of things, setting things up there, and when you're ready, essentially, Elia is ready to open up a portal there. She would direct you. Probably the easiest would be up the largest tree over here, in the top right corner there. This is the right near the Sora's family's warehouse. This one would work too, but this one's just easier. It's just larger. It's the largest tree inside the town, at least. So she's just direct you guys up to the top, the northeast. And since Elia's visited, she would open up a tree at the Grove, the Druid Grove in Port Oris. So, some camera issues there. Hopefully, okay. It keeps flickering on and off. Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. It looks like it's Discord.
Yeah, your camera cut off twice here too. No,
All right, it's holding everybody else's position, so we'll let it fix itself.
Yeah. It'll right itself at some point. But if there's anything else you want to do here, we can send you guys all back to Port Oris. Yes, so you'll arrive through one of the larger trees just south of the druid circle up here. It gives you a kiss and sends you on your way. As in the largest the tree there, a kind of vertical jagged line, kind of greenish glow opens up there, and the tree separates into a portal. You guys are able to step through, and it just seals up behind you. As you step out over here, the exact same shape appears in one of the largest trees in there, and it seals up and closes behind you as you come through. Okay. What was that? Okay. Nice. Yes. And they have quite the collection there. She thanks you for that, and just kind of tucks it away with in one of the pockets of her uh, pockets of her outfit. So now, as else has happened here, Lucas and Grim, you guys have had the morning to kind of set up and do anything you wanted to do around here. Is there anything you wanted to check into or look into before the rest of the group joins you?
I'll pick up my stuff from Nils.
Okay. I mean, you're all going to go there eventually.
Yeah, I'll do the same. And then I'm going to head into the Dwarven District.
Okay. As you guys pick up the your items there, and I think you guys have now on your character sheets, you will Lucas Nils will tell you that he's considering usage other applications of the crystals there beyond just fueling the arcane forge, and is well with the right cut. These may work out as a better way to have smaller accumulators, essentially, since they are charged with power inherently. They may actually work to power devices without having the larger size gems that have to be cut for the items there. So it might allow for a little bit smaller Manatech items in the future there. But there's some experimentation has to be done. It's a matter of figuring out the right things. It's like also potentially there's some experimentation going to come along. You might have you guys test some items out for him in the future. It's always been a weakness of Manatech that you can't really set up. You can't increase the spell level of something. You can't upcast it, and you can't use a variable effect on things. So like the most common example is chromatic orb. Normally has to be one element only when you create the spell plate for it. So with a power source, it's a little bit more flexible. There may be some options there, so he's going to be doing experimentation around that at some point in the future.
Sounds good.
Whoa.
She'll be back.
Yep.
Okay, but it's just restarting.
Gotcha. Cool. Yep. All right.
I am going to also, while I am in town. Oh. Sheet. Wow.
Okay. You're going to what, your Graham?
Oh, I'm just looking. Go ahead. We'll just keep going. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's we're up to you. What you're up to. So, if there's something you wanted to do, go for it.
No, I think I got it set right. I was worried about the attunements, but I think I got it where I wanted it.
Okay. Yeah, and there's always an option. I mean, like I said, every short rest you can swap items in and out there, so it's not a problem. So, with that, as the four of you have arrived from Raven's Crest, head back into town, coming down the Great Lift, and heading into the town there. You can go pick up your items from Nils as well. Hey, about this? Yeah, you missed your friends. They were already in here this morning picking up their items. So, but here you go. And he does hand you your modified what's it the cloak or hat, whatever it was. I forget. The cape. I think that's what it ended up being. Let's just see. I mean, you can check in the adding items. I believe I already made it. Made a lot of things in the last week. And now we're cameras back to
Just leave
don't
it.
know. You haven't, yeah. Okay, let me just try to make sure that works on the other. Let's see here. We have no. I don't know offhand. Oh, that's what it is. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. I didn't know if I'd finish it up or not. So there you go. Yeah, at this point, you guys are pretty much making custom items, and then, so it's going to be your own little things there. So, but, yeah, he thanks you for the items that you provided there, and anything you get in the future, he's definitely happy to take off your hands and either work it out in trade or buying stuff from you, depending on what you're all looking for. So is it just you, or did everyone go with you to? Did everyone go with you to the shop?
I think I would have
Tara
gone with her.
with her.
Okay. Um, sure.
And
Yeah,
ask.
Yeah, Back alone, like back in the city, sort of like looking up at everything, going, "Oh my god, this place is." um, Sora.
Yes.
Weirdly enough, like, they look at you, and I've been looking into the properties of these kinds of stones that you brought me here, and kind of led me down a bit of a rabbit hole to checking out the gemstone dragonkin that you say you've been running into there.
Yeah.
I mean, I have access to a bit of a library, and I'm pretty much a reader myself here. But what do you know of their attunement to, well, their these gems themselves? Are they empowering them, or kind of the other way around?
I thought it was them empowering. No, it was the crystals empowering the people.
It's interesting. Well, it's something to look into down the road here. There's there's a well, not a lot of information about the gemstone dragonkin themselves. I mean, most of that, the only bits I can find is they kind of disappeared centuries ago and all that kind of stuff, which fairly common knowledge. But what? There's some strange information regarding. This is old stuff here. Gemstone dragons in themselves. It's said that they're drawn to places of power and well, I think that if you're looking to try to find any of them, looking for concentrations of the power that they're delved into. I mean, it's well known that silver and white dragonkin are drawn to places of cold. That blue and bronze, of course, stormy areas are places where storms are fairly common, and lots of coastal areas or high mountaintop places where storms happen makes sense. So, if you have, I mean, you have some amethyst. You and Lucas have, and Satara there. You should be able to kind of focus on the energy associated with those the with those kinds there, and maybe track them down. So if you can find a way to kind of hone in on that power, I mean, my understanding, the topaz are focused to necrotic energy, so places of death, decay, and or just negative kind of energies. That's going to draw them in. Things of psychic nature, of course, pulling the emeralds. All that. So these ones, obviously, the amethyst dragonkin being drawn to a power, the power of just force, just pure kinetic energy and such. It kind of points to one of the crystals that's lying on sitting on the counter next to him over there. So if you can find ways to attune yourselves to those elements in some way, or search for them or detect them, you might be able to track them down a bit easier.
Okay. Do you have any idea of how we could attune ourselves to those items?
Well, I mean, you got a pretty strong druid person and two very arcane people. They would probably be able to find some way of just tapping into maybe a ritualistic sort of detect magic kind of situation. I'm thinking kind of maybe working together. There could be some ways to draw on magics together to enhance your abilities in that aspect. It's, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of research being done at the Lyceum in terms of ritual magic, where you basically have multiple people doing the same thing to magnify the effect or make it easier. It's a fairly common practice in scrying. I believe Janan and Lindred helped you with something along those lines here by combining their abilities and casting together. It could enhance your ability to hone in on those elements for you and help it maybe get a better idea of locating what you need to find. And has there been a common thread among them? Something these well, I mean, you mentioned what I've been hearing a bit here, and I've asked around a bit. There have been the various colors of gemstones in here that you've been dealing with, but has there been anything that all of them have had in common?
Psychic energy.
Psychic.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Okay.
Yeah, we believed it to be a hive mind type. Yeah.
Right. Right. Okay. Well, so, and I don't have a copy of this, but you might check in with the Lyceum or some other library type thing out there, and there's a volume. The it's called. It's a. Some people call it a work of fiction, but it's called the book called The Ruby Palace. Yes, I don't have a copy of it myself. I do remember reading it at one point here. Um, it actually kind of gets in a little bit to the lore of the Gemstone Dragonkin themselves, and well, Sardior specifically.
Did I read that book?
Probably not. You would have recognized there. You read about a little bit about Sardior. The name of it, his name is mentioned
Yeah.
there, but
Uh-huh.
this one actually details him and his court.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, let's see here. I remember it would have
Him and
oh,
his court, as in.
he kept well, unlike the other uh the other dragon deities. Um, and he kind of nods, see the kind of gestures the one on your chest there. Um, Sardior didn't rule individually. He kept a number of thanes, if you will. Um, basically, those that specifically embodied one aspect of the gemstones, the dragonkin. So, Alethios is an amethyst amethyst dragon. Rodel, the crystal. Smargard, the emerald. Charsma, the sapphire, and Tithonus, the topaz. Um, they were actual, essentially, demigods, maybe avatars, essentially. And they sort of, I mean, they also had other titles. Uh, let's see, uh, Charisma was the um, uh, I don't remember. I cannot remember the all. Effectively, they all embodied. Um, I mean, Rodel, the crystal, was the Thane of life, whereas Tithonus was the Thane of death. Charisma, the Thane of sound. Lithius, the Thane of fury, and Margard was the Thane of the mind. Yeah. It was said, I mean, whereas it was said that the others, that Bardior's counterparts would have an avatar of some kind to enact their will on the material plane. Sardior had the five. They would be the ones who would enact his will on the material plane for him. He wouldn't have one, he had all five. So think of that what you will. It's just more information I happen to delve into, dig up a bit. But maybe something there is useful down the road.
I mean, we
that,
could possibly get in touch with the gold dragon that we talked to.
talk to a gold?
Brass. I always get the two mixed up. I apologize.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also a silver you have a much easier access to.
Yes, but I feel we've talked to her enough already. Them.
Sure.
Them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. I know. Oh, very well. Oh, and actually,
What was her name? Their name again? Mm-hmm.
the librarian.
Librarian.
That's what. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they didn't give you their actual name. Yeah.
We're not that dumb. Uh-huh. Yeah, ask. Come on.
Huh? What? There's a dragon? Wow. I can talk
Yeah.
with her.
Yeah,
Where was
maybe.
I? He was
I-
sleeping. That is too bad. I will have to talk with her sometime soon.
It was Evoxia?
Hmm?
It starts with a K. K. The name of the
Oh,
dragon I was talking about.
the brass one. It's Kexrova.
Kexrova.
Kexarova, yes. Yep. He didn't seem to care about giving his name.
Kex. We'll just call him Kex for short, and then I'll know what you're talking about.
So, as you're in the discussion here, meeting, talking over things there, Lucas, you actually get a sending. Specifically, the voice you recognize is that of the captain of Serenity there.
Oh yeah, we kind of forgot to talk to him.
Okay. One moment here. Let me just pull up my information real quick because I've got things written down in too many places right now. Let's see here.
That's what World Anvil is for, Jim.
Oh, I know. I'm working there too. One sec here. Okay, so I have between that and my notes.
Hey, Amethyst. Guess what I remember to grab while we were back at home? The box of shiny things. Don't tell Grimbar.
Yep.
No, he tried to swipe him once before.
One moment list.
As I am not a thief. His mic is muted. I meant both the same.
No, he's not currently with you.
He's also
Yeah, I'm
muted.
here. I'll be back.
No worries. So, Lucas, a message from Starosh goes come through there, the captain. It is a sending. It just says, docked in Kuvriak, discovered layer of sapphire flyers. Large strike force mobilizing. Serenity will act as transport. Everyone safe. Looking forward to meeting again soon. And obviously you can reply.
I'll just reply, obviously, message received. I'll tell everyone else. We're in Port Orus at the moment.
Okay. All right. So you now at least know where they are and what they're up to. At the moment, at least.
Lucas was going to head to the Lyceum anyway, after he'd been
Okay.
to Nils.
Okay.
Just do some research.
Okay. Excellent. While you're heading out there, Grim, you were heading down to the kind of the dwarven district there. We're looking to do something down there specifically now, or kind of just inquiring and looking for the future.
I'm just looking around, see the future, see what they got down there for what I'm looking for.
Okay. You'll find a couple different places. They're fairly small, fairly minor. You could probably find better at some point there. But in terms of like, there's some availability, and you think probably within your price range.
Well, that's what I'm looking for right now is pricing. So I don't think I can afford it, but let's see what it is.
Sure.
Remember, you have the party funds if you need it. You attached yourself to the bank, so you therefore have access to it. And in uh-huh. There is only 909 gold in the group funds, though. That doesn't seem right, though.
Zora used it and ran away.
Okay. So, in that case, as you're kind of wrapping up with Nils and getting ready to leave there, you guys are kind of doing your own things. They're looking around. Lucas is heading back to the Lyceum. Thora, you
Yes.
will get a not full sending, more of a convert connection. The
Oh.
advanced sending from Strolix. Well, it's only been a couple of days since I saw you, but Hess has returned from a scouting mission. He's been away for a bit, checking things out, and well, he may have found something of interest at least. He was scouting around Aurea trying to get information what's going on there, and found a hidden passage in a network of tunnels that, according to his report, there was a foul stench, a presence of undead, and a definite sense of necromancy in the region. He didn't delve in there because he was mostly by himself, but yeah, he may have found something that might be related to what's going on.
Wow. Like a hole in the tunnel? Is it like wide enough for us to get in?
Oh, it's a passage. I mean, it was just sort of a hidden there. Obviously, had been dug. It wasn't really a specific, uh, well-made tunnel, but it had been dug out somewhat recently. He said.
Sounds
It
like
was.
what happened inside the tomb.
Uh, yeah, he didn't. He said he didn't go very very far down it, obviously, but at least something to look into.
Yeah, most definitely. It gives us a direction. I'll thank you, and I will go tell the others.
Of course. Yep. Yeah. So you get that info there.
Around Arya, you said, right?
Yeah. Or yeah. Yep. Which is, as far as your last intelligence you received there, completely closed off. No one's
Yep.
going in or out.
We were looking for a way in.
It seems that Esk was looking for a way in as well.
Oh, ask.
Sorry, Cass. Why you did that, I don't know.
Why is Cask looking for a way in?
It's what he does. He's a scout.
Yes, but usually he does what he's ordered to do, so I'm wondering who ordered him to do it.
I mean, probably the
I'm not-
person he works directly for.
I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Most of his orders seem to come from the queen there. She does have various people that she calls on for to find out information to do some spying and such. Yeah.
I'm assuming that we're all walking together, and I'll just clue
Sure.
the group in with what's going on.
Okay. Well, you guys have the rest of the morning to do what you want to do. So have at it.
I want think Sora wants to go down to the Church of Light again and make sure the place with all the magic items is still locked up pretty good.
That was
Especially what?
Yeah.
Right, but like if yeah, still understanding that, but like as much as Sora can understand as far as that type of magic goes, she still wants to go down there and look and see what she can see. It's more of
Okay.
a after what happened with you in Ravenscrest. Yeah. Had that vision with Wraith's candles. Yeah. Just, ticking all the boxes of the things that we, left off with, and I don't know that we necessarily completely filled in. Because there is a person we haven't found yet. The old lady's brother. Mm-hmm. Grandpa. Oh yeah, most definitely. Grimbar, do you need 1,000 gold, or are you looking to get 1,000 gold? I noticed. It just says 1,000, and I'm not quite sure what that means.
It's okay.
That was supposed to go to Jim.
It's okay.
Ah.
So,
Then let's go find some place to eat until Lucas is done researching, because I don't want to go in the library. Then you go to the library. I'll find some place to eat outside the library. I don't know that I have enough to be able to help in any of that departments. I can. Yes, but all right. The last time I tried looking for books about dragons, I got a picture book. Promise. As I'm stuffing the cupcake in my mouth and putting the wrapper back in my pocket.
okay.
All right. I guess we're going to the Lyceum.
All right. So you head on in and into the library area. You will spot Lucas being there as well. While they're on their way there, Lucas, what were you looking into specifically?
Trying to find out where the places of power might be.
Okay.
Is there anything on, ley lines we call them here, but the lines of power where they might?
Yeah. You'll find some theoretical books about it. In fact, there are ley lines present. They're kind of synonymous. Ley lines, ley lines tend to be a little bit more in tune with the natural world, as opposed like the Feywild essentially taps into ley lines and everything else, whereas lines of power delve more into the elemental planes and sometimes of the outer planes. So you'll find things that ley lines specifically are natural magics. So, whereas the others are going to be areas of elemental concentration, essentially. So, there's documented elemental wells of power in the highest points of the area mountains, having wells of power of the plane of air and concentrations of magic related to that. The coastal areas having a welling of power with plane of water other places that kind of nature there. So you find a lot of that. So typically they tend to be geographical areas that would make sense to tap into that. But there are smaller ones, smaller concentrations. So there is documented a various lines of power that move in and around Coppervale that the dwarves use to fuel various things. Obviously, the elemental plane of Earth, but um, uh, other places of power there as well. That's how one of the reasons it said that dwarves actually are able to hunt down, like tap into gem deposits based on the energy associated with them. They resonate with. So, it sounds very similar, but more, well, yes, more focused in their efforts there. There's almost some dwarven type things called geomancy or crystallography in terms of mapping out gemstones. It's how they get all how they get all their gem deposits for the most part.
Yeah.
So,
And one of the pictures we got, the visions we got, was like a waterfall of green crystal. That
Mhm.
I would imagine that would stand out if you're looking for things.
yeah, there doesn't seem to be a Grim, something's coming through your microphone there. I'm not sure what that is. You don't specifically see any documentation of a feature like that. There's various types of mineral deposits that might be similar in some way, but nothing that's like a documented like this is a place known as that but it's something that would definitely be if someone could
Looking for another round.
what
What,
am I
Grim?
hearing there, Grim? Or something's coming through your microphone. I'm not sure what that is.
Must be the
Okay.
TV.
Okay. All right. So, if someone were to use,
Real loud. Sorry.
okay. So if someone were to use the right geomancy techniques to be able to detect those type of mineral deposits, might be able to tap into at least kind of get almost like compass direction towards something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's useful. When I see the others coming in, I'll tell them about the message and the captain. I'll tell them about the message from Sterosh. Oh, they found out where the Sapphire Dragon were, and they were mounting a raid, and he was helping them convey the people across.
So, currently in Kuvrak is what so the Copper Dragonkin City there in Drakal.
Yep.
Or-
Lucas, I'll tell you that Sherlock's got in touch with me, and Kex? No.
Yes.
Kess got a way into Aria. There's a secret tunnel through the mountains.
Under. Not. No, it is not. I know. Yep. That's who messaged Lucas. Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Yep.
Sterosh.
Yep.
He's the captain, sir. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I suppose the question is, do we want to help with the attack on the Sapphire stronghold? Or do we want to go through one? I assume that's why they're going. That's where it is.
He said he smelled a bunch of undead. Yeah, I'm thinking this is where it originated from now. It just branched out from there. And I get the sense, not that he can tell because he was never there and we never filled him in, but I get the sense that the hole that was dug out of this mountain, under the mountain, was the same that we found in that chamber with the undead dragon. Guide.
Possible, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure did. Is there a librarian around?
Oh, sure, yeah.
I'll grab him and say that I'm looking for this specific book, or her, or them. And I'm looking for the Ruby Palace.
Let's see if we can find that for you, dear.
No more picture books.
Hmm?
They're a lady.
Oh, it's Alma, Alma's the head librarian there at the Lyceum there. An older, elderly-ish, gnomish woman. Ruby Palace. Let's see if we can find this. Yes, I believe we have a copy you could peruse. Not many available. And it is currently in stock. Yes, here you go. And she will actually, what I will do is just post this. You can read all about Sardior there in the chat. Pretty much. Now, so quite a bit of information as you kind of peruse it there.
Who was it that I was talking to? It wasn't Nils. Who was the other guy I was talking to?
About
Sordier and getting this information.
I think it was librarian. Back in the...
Who just recently told us about the book. Was that the librarian?
That was Nils that told you. Nils told you about the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we could possibly get our person that we saved from under the sewers to get a copy to Nils of this book?
Oh, Morgan. Yes, I believe we can do that for you. This shouldn't be too much for him. Take a day or so, but I can have it sent along somewhere.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I think he was looking into it for us. And I think he would appreciate the information as well. Nils. He told us about the book, and he said because he didn't have the knowledge on it, I figure we'll give him a copy.
I mean, he was he was telling you what he recalled of the time he read the book.
Mm-hmm. and now he's getting a copy of it. So there.
Or just having it sent.
Or here we could do this. We'll take the book that we're waiting on for Nils to get it, and then we could put it back through the box and tell Nils to go get it out of the box at the Kenku place.
I mean, there are options there. Yes.
No, the copy that we're getting from the library, right? It only takes 1 day to make a copy.
1 to 2 days, she said. She wasn't sure.
1 to 2. And either way, as long as Nils gets a copy, we'll read it now. Nils will get a copy, and then if we need anything, we can always use Word. We're reading it now. Well, I'm reading it now. Listen,
he
I'm
teaches here, yes.
trying to do something nice. So you're driving me insane, woman.
Yes, you could have it delivered and sent to you via the chest and quill, which is where Boom is. Made 4-0? I mean,
Okay.
he can probably make it himself faster. Okay. No.
Well, he doesn't own
Sure.
it. So, bah.
Sure. Okay. So she will put it aside there and ask get the approvals for Morgan to make a copy. As at this point, you guys notice that a number of people throughout the library are recognizing you. In fact, that word is getting around of what you guys are out there doing and what you've been doing. That you're a fairly big deal.
Yes, but is Sword noticing it?
I mean, Thora's not completely oblivious, so probably we're kind of like watching you what you're doing, and I mean, I said people are not making. They're not being subtle about it. There's a lot of people kind of pointing and talking and staying out of your way and or just kind of in general, like watching what you guys do. But with that, some more information available. You guys are able to get some more things, some more pieces. What would you like to do now? I see you have one person who's still off doing his own thing.
We have Ask, right?
He hasn't been tagging along, yeah, at this
Yeah.
point. He doesn't really know anybody here, so he's kind of sticking around. I mean, pretty much you're going to, between with the Ruby Palace and what you've heard of the past, there's not much more about them other than they, like all dragons, had not been seen on the material plane for a long time. In some of the plane books on the other planes, there'll be mentions of other dragons living on the other planes. Like they've just migrated out of the material planes and never came back. So that's going to be a fairly common thing you'll find out in doing any research about the outer planes, the elemental planes, and everything else. There just tend to be word that, I mean, even in a number of the dragons went, according to more daring explorers, went into the hells. Red dragons are quite at home there. The frozen over layer of hell there is home to a number of ancient white dragons. It's kind of become a place they've moved to.
Well, it looks like we've got two choices. We either join in the attack on the Sapphire Dragons or go for this tunnel.
I say tunnel.
I mean, according to the report, a whole strike force is being sent to the Sapphire, so could try to join into that, or
I think we could go into that to start with, but then we really should be getting back to going in the tunnel.
Well, our ship's up there as well. Protect our people.
He'll be back. All right. Now we got 2 screens doing the thing. I'm gonna hit refresh on my Discord.
You're having lots of problems today, unfortunately.
Yep. Apparently it hates me.
Nope, it's got
Oh,
you back
that's
now.
I'm here now. It was your fault. I thought it might be.
No, I said it was Discord. Always did say it was Discord.
Yeah.
All right, we got it fixed. All right, I'm reading. That's why I'm quiet.
Okay.
So we're heading for the Sapphire Dragon?
I think so.
Oh.
Sounds right.
Well, how long is the tunnel thing going to be? I mean, is that something that we can do quickly and then go to the Sapphire after, or?
I don't think so.
I mean, you don't have a quick way to get to the Sapphire. I mean, you've never been to Kuvriok before.
True.
And you don't know where they're going from there to go. Like, they just said they found it, didn't say where it was.
Right.
So there is that to keep in mind, is that they didn't give you coordinates or anything else. They just said that's where they're going. That's where they're going.
Well, let's do the tunnel then, because we're going to have to wait for the airship anyway, aren't we, to get to anywhere else? So.
You have a weird idea.
Is it pirates?
Split the party. That's a great idea.
No. Do we know how big that treasure box is that's sitting on the ship?
I mean, yeah, it's like a chest size. I mean, it's
like could fit a person through size.
Barely, if you wanted to squish somebody into like in a very tiny ball, yeah.
Lucas, you feel like being really small?
That's not.
No.
I don't. I think you actually said you can't put living things into it. There, that was the thing there.
Was it no living things?
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't transport people or animals.
I don't remember signing that part of the contract, but okay.
Oh, it just isn't the capability of the spell. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he did say that we weren't able to transport living things through that way. Okay. Well, so you do know you can get back to Agiris, or is that capability, and that's presumably where Kess is right now, who has the information on where to go.
Yeah, because Kesk is the person we would have to meet up with anyways, right?
Yeah, he knows where the tunnel is, where the entrance is. Now, just to point out there, it is, regardless, it is a ways away. I mean, it seems that he was away scouting for a bit, because you haven't seen him for a while. So while you guys were off doing something else there, this was presumably what he was doing. So you're not sure how long it would take to get to where the tunnel is. You know, Agiris to Aurea is not a short distance.
Yeah, we did know that, but still, we'd have to start making our way some way, right? Oh, we have the horses in the reins thingy.
The saddles.
Yeah.
So, Agiris is here. Aurea is up here. You assume the tunnel is somewhere. It's somewhere near Aurea. The ship is somewhere up here, but you don't know where they're going. So, and this right here was Necropolis. So, that's you can kind of make out the distances here. You know, this was it was a 3-day travel by airship over this way.
Yeah, that's a long, long trip.
So that's the same distance between the Agiris and Ori,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Roughly, yeah. And
Well,
it was about 4 to 5 days from Stanor to Zinkrel. You took
we're
the
gonna
airship
have
up
to
there.
start making our way either way. So, where do you have your teleports at, Lucas?
Believe it. Well, I mean, you have you can use the teleport spell for Stanor, Zinkrel. You have the
Agiris.
teleportation circle for Agiris. So you could also teleport, or use teleport circle. So you have the circle there. You technically could also teleport to the necropolis. You know, either the
Mhm.
interior or exterior, depending on where you want to go. The exterior would be safer.
Do we want to go to the necropolis exterior? Is that closer?
To Oria, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know where the tunnel is, and we don't have anyone to tell us where it is from there.
Yeah, you would probably need to talk to Kess first. But I'm just saying is that you could jump. You'd have a much shorter distance to go from here than you would from here to get the tunnel, depending on where. So just in terms of like where you know you can go. Yeah.
Can't we just send a sending to Kesk?
I mean, you definitely could.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we teleport to the exterior of the necropolis and then send a sending stone to Kesk?
It would be better to send a sending stone first.
Oh,
If you can't tell us exactly.
maybe.
We don't want to get there and find out we don't know where to go.
I mean,
We're
without
going
talking to
either
him,
way,
you
right?
won't. Without talking to him, you don't know where to go. I mean, he's the one who knows where it is.
True.
So,
All right. So, do we want to do a sending stone to him, and then
See what he says, and then
Yeah.
make a position from that.
all right. So, I won't make you work it out. There, you want to know where the tunnel is or how to get there.
Yeah.
Okay. The gist of what he sends back will basically be that it's in the it's
What's up?
underground, obviously, slightly west of Oria. So
I might have to go up to Vero Beach. So,
might want to mute there, Grim.
okay, I had it on earlier and you guys weren't answering me. I thought it was muted. Hold on.
Oh, now
There you
you're
go.
muted. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So the message basically it's a tunnel, off of, to the west of Oria. The exact location he would probably have to show you. There's not really a map for it.
Can he get us to? Is there like a central location where we can meet him?
Jairus. That's where he's at.
Can we can get to Agiris, right? You said.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go there.
And then you guys said you could hear me.
I mean, we didn't hear you before that, so it wasn't until you got on the
Yeah.
phone call that we could hear you.
It's just,
So.
it's funny. My computer's acting funny and I apologize.
No worries. Yeah. It's
That was rude.
okay. It's
Mhm.
been things have been acting weird in Discord all day today, so it's fine.
Yeah. All right. So let's go to Agiris, meet up with him, and then I guess we're gonna have to rest for you to be able to teleport us over there again, right? Lucas.
No, I could use teleportation circle to Agiris. and then teleport to the necropolis. Obviously, it's 2 spell slots gone, but
Yeah,
Fifth
that's
and-
what I'm saying.
Fifth
be
and the
done.
seventh. Yep.
Those are pretty high spell slots to be just chucking around, though.
Regardless, it's going to be. I mean, the seventh slot's going to have to be used. Seventh slot's going to have to be used to get where you're going anyway. So
Yeah.
okay. So any last minute things before you leave Port Oris and head to Agiris?
Nope.
I can't think of anything, but I probably will as soon as we've left.
Is that the way it always is, though?
Mm-hmm.
You forgot your shampoo back at the house or whatever.
Oh, stop it.
Shampoo.
Stop it.
oh, we got any? Oh, some healing potions. Just stock
Oh, yeah.
up a bit.
Absolutely. Pretty much standard pricing. So, Steelwind Flask has some. Probably the closest by in terms of who's got those handy.
How much for the superior ones?
Oh boy, let me see here. I believe. Let me find those prices again.
And again and again and again.
Yeah, I think I should grab some of those too if we can.
Those aren't cheap, but hold on here. Back it up. Superiors are $450. Graders are $150 and healing are $50.
Just so y'all know, I have 3 graders and 2 superior.
Yeah, you had some from last encounters there, so you still have some obviously, but yeah, if you want to restock there, that is
Hey,
that's the standard pricing.
Jim, how much would a potion of psychic resistance be?
Oof. Let's see.
Just one.
Hey, come on now. It's not letting me. Why are you doing this?
Because computer and technology does not like us today.
It seems that just a straight up resistance of potion of resistance there would be 300.
Okay, I'll grab one of those.
Yeah. It's just pick your element essentially. So
Mm-hmm. Gold 300 minus. Alright. I got everything I needed. I'm ready to go to Agiris.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, in that case, you make the shift, make the jump, and using the gem of chaos as your focus, pop in at the at Agiris. Actually, inside this time instead of outside, so you're actually in the chamber there, just off the library, actually. As you appear in this in the subterranean passageway, or the elaborately carved tunnels and rooms in the mountainside. Happy the attendants there are happy to see you, welcome you back in, and ask if is there anything you wish to anyone you specifically wish to speak with.
Kaz.
I will inquire as to his whereabouts, and he'll send a runner off there to find out where he is. Just a few minutes later, they exhort you. You wish to wait in the library? That's probably the most comfortable place to wait for the moment there.
Mm-hmm.
And
When we get into that library, is there like a librarian person around?
That's her.
Okay, can I borrow a book about proto dragons?
Proto dragons. Proto dragons. You mean drakes?
Nope. I was reading the book, and I don't have the book
No,
for
you don't.
today. I was reading this book. Again, Sora didn't remember to put the book down, but yes, she did. She would not have walked out with that book again. So I was reading this book called the Ruby Palace, and it had mention of something called the Toils, and in the Toils, it has mention of a proto dragon.
Let's see here. Just delve back into where that is. They're talking.
I can copy and link you the page.
I'm looking at the page right now.
Never mind.
Let's you're linking. Where were you seeing that?
Oh, because I went down a rabbit hole. All right.
Yeah.
So I
If
started.
you're jumping through too many pages, it may not be may not work anymore. But
Okay, so in the original page that you gave us,
yeah,
right, there was a link to what the Eldry of the First World was, which basically told us how.
yeah, that's a different plane of existence.
Awesome,
That's
got it.
that's a
So
different realm. Yeah, Toril is a forgotten realm. So yeah, it's a similar history, but yeah,
got it. Okay,
Wants
so
to
you-
go
then
to a different realm.
yeah, that's that's forgotten realms. Like, that's a whole which
cool.
which actually Satara might know loosely what direction that would be out in the astral space.
Wow, because kept seeing the world outer planes being thrown around, and I'm like, well, let me click on this.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So
I can get us to the astral plane.
No, thank you.
yes, you
Sora
Aw.
doesn't travel planes anymore. She learned her lesson.
We might have to at some point.
Nope. You'll have to knock Sora unconscious or get her drunk again. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, done.
So I mean, so basically Sora's B.A. Baracus right now. Okay, got it.
Yep.
I vote the unconscious thing.
not getting on a plane until you knock her out.
When
Nope.
would she not be a Brachus? I'm sorry.
This is true. Yes.
And when she
Um,
gets those Tiamat gemstones on a necklace, she'll have the bling and everything.
No, y'all stop it.
So, Librarian actually with the pro dragons are sort of a theoretical construct of where dragons came from, distant in the past, long ago. They don't no longer exist. Effectively, it's what dragons evolved from. Essentially, is my understanding of it at least. But there's nothing that specifically. There's not really any histories of the dragons themselves. They're just mentioned in a few places.
Okay. Never
you-
mind.
Yes.
I went down the wrong rabbit hole.
Well, it's they exist, but no longer, not for many millennia. The closest analogs, I mean, essentially, drakes are sort of a side branch of those proto dragons. Simply, dragon kind evolved from the proto dragons, but then drakes are sort of a sideways evolution, in the same way that birds and dinosaurs are related. Different branches of the same tree.
Okay.
Yes. So, after a moment, kind of talking and discussing there, and Esk is definitely like watching this person a bit uncertain of what to do or how to speak to them. And at some point he'll get a chance to actually be here to talk to him. But Satara, you were sort of a bit spacey last time here, and so this person right over here, you did learn last time, is an actual dragon, a silver dragon, in humanoid form. They are had the white horns put back there, and the silver scales all around there, silver eyes and kind of silver coloring, and just have a bearing about them that's very different from everyone else here, they have a little more humanoid form. So a little more human-like form there. But seems to be quite knowledgeable of dragons themselves and of dragonkind in general, being as they are one.
Mm-hmm.
Their name is Guide. Mm-hmm.
This is librarian.
No,
Librarian.
no, the name
Yep.
is the librarian.
Librarian.
They,
Mhm.
they just go by the librarian. They're not giving out their name.
They have a name, they just don't want to give it to us because
Yeah.
The
names have
names
power.
are powerful.
Um, you know them well enough to be able to send to them if you wish. And they will definitely respond to anyone addressing them as librarian. But that's essentially what they've. That's what they go by, at least. Within a little bit, it won't be very long at all, and guests will arrive. The short, I mean, about the same size as Cass, as Esk, obviously. But where Esk is more reddish scales, Cass is that dark gray scales, kind of a bit of a mottled pattern to them there. And pretty much just solid black eyes on him. He moves very quietly and very stealthily, so he kind of like enters the room there. You don't quite notice him, and he just kind of clears his throat. Hello, how are you today? I am happy that you are here. I delivered my report, scouting report about where I found uh, something a little strange around Oria. I was sent out there to see what was going on, at least, as less and less contact and um, was being made. And yes, the city is now unfortunately completely cut off. No one's allowed to come and go. So I was scouting the tunnels around the city, the subterranean areas, and I did find this tunnel that was very much out of place. I don't know that I could. I can't quite identify it directly on a map, but I could show you how to get there.
Well, is everybody prepared and ready to go?
I'm at your convenience. I wish to make sure that anything is dealt with there. Something obviously very unnatural there. I can sense a bit of magic, and it was very much a presence of necromancy. Also a foul stench, um, just terrible. And the tunnels themselves obviously had been dug and carved roughly. Um, but the entrance to them was really well hidden. It was not a very obvious way in.
Did you see any other types of dragonkin there, or just?
I did not delve far enough in to see anyone. No, I
Okay.
didn't. Once I began to the presence of magic and the smell, I didn't want to go there by myself.
Right. Good thinking. Mm-hmm.
Smart man. Mm-hmm. Very smart man.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Person.
He's a man. Yep.
He's a man.
Yeah, he's yeah. One thing. Let's see. Probably. We'll see what the. Let's see. The more perceptive and insightful among you. We'll just say that much. He. You've been around kobolds for a bit now, and being around Esk quite a bit recently. That's definitely. You're definitely able to kind of get a feel for him. He definitely with his coloration, his mannerisms, and his appearance. There's definitely something strange about him physically compared to other kobolds. And there's other than the fact that he definitely is different. There's no way to know exactly what's going on with him, but there's a difference in appearance enough that's distinct, and you haven't seen any other kobolds look quite like him.
Hmm. No, I just want to know what's going on with him.
Of course.
Well, ask him.
Well, It's a bit. He kind of looks around there, like you understand the concept of tieflings, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when one parent is not of the same race and has more of a demonic origin, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
My father was a shadow demon.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
So he's
Wow.
basically a kobold tiefling, essentially, but instead of
Mm-hmm.
it is a strange thing to have to. I never knew my father or have any connection with him. It was something that I did not know until I was of age, and when everyone else kind of grows into their scales, um, I grew into a more, and he kind of points to his eyes and sort of the color, kind of waves over his hands there to this
Mm-hmm.
appearance. It has its uses though.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's why he's so sneaky, is it?
Yes, so this gives you a little bit of edge
I was
in
gonna
the
say.
magical abilities as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been up close and personal with the shadow demon, so
Never seen one. I've
you don't wanna.
read about them a bit, but I don't know. I don't know the details and don't really want to actually. But
Mm.
Hmm.
but
Mm.
it was. It has served me well in my chosen occupation, at least. Well, shall
Mhm.
we?
Yeah.
Are we going
No
to?
one knows what to say to that.
I know. He's just
Everyone's
like,
just speechless.
you can tell he probably hasn't
Renbar
doesn't.
wants to say something so bad, but he's just over there mumbling, no, 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 walks away.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
After our encounter with the shadow demon, I'm like,
mhm, yeah,
horrible. Hmm.
yeah. The fact that a shadow demon could actually like,
Yeah, I don't even want to ask anything about that. I literally
you would would
don't even want
I wouldn't know.
to. Hmm.
I don't know the circumstances, and I don't wish to know.
No, I wouldn't either.
But yes, it. My father had to tell me what happened. Well, I guess my adopted father, I guess, person that raised me. Yes.
Mm. Hmm.
Well,
Let's go.
now that
Let's go
now that
find the
that
tunnel.
uncomfortable bit's out of the way, you did ask,
Hmm.
after all. Uh, I will
Yeah.
be happy to lead you. Uh, so, um,
Can you find the tunnel from the necropolis entrance?
I, mm, I believe so. Yes. Once we're down into the actual underroads, I could navigate from there. I believe. Yes, I'm sure I can. I have not spent time in the necropolis, but I've been to it, so I know how to maneuver from there. I've traveled most of the underroads at this point, and S kind of points up, I have too, and so essentially between the two of them, they can kind of definitely figure their way where they need to go. You can get me into the underroads. I can find the place.
Getting
So
into the underworlds won't be too bad. Let's get back over there.
okay,
Get this finished.
all right. Um, you because having the um uh having been there and having a focal point for that, um, your teleportation will doesn't heavily uh Go ahead and give me the percentile roll anyway,
Ooh.
to see if anything interesting might happen. Okay, it's reasonable. A very small chance that something might go awry, but in this case, not really much of a chance there. Yeah, it's woof. Yeah. Basically, yeah. I mean, having associated object really is going to be 100% a 1 or 100.
Yeah.
But with that, you are able to hunt yourselves. Whoops. I don't have that. One sec here. Let me pull up. Is it? There it is. Yep. Two new apps. You essentially will transport yourself to the exterior of the necropolis. As the tunnels up here, you know that the main tunnels entrances that go into the necropolis itself are the large entrance here and the side entrance you used over here last time. You kind of end up on this platform down here, and when you do, uh, you are immediately struck by kind of blasts of wind, just kind of rushing through the whole area there. But you don't see any specific. You don't see movement. You don't see any signs of life on the outside here. There's no sentries, nothing flying overhead. Just a large empty space. Um, Very similar to what you saw before, but last time you were being harrowed a bit on the way in, as there were sapphire dragonkin flying around above as you did come in. This time, nothing of the sort. You find yourself just on this windswept platform, looking out and around. Both Esk and Kess kind of point down, needing to head down down the stairs here, as there is a necropolis and an entrance to the underroads further down the staircases down below.
Once we've decided it's safe where we appear, I'm
Mhm.
going to spend 10 minutes inspiring everybody.
Ooh.
So you guys have yourselves a bit of time to kind of gather yourselves, kind of reorient everything else, as Cass and Esk can discuss the best way in from there. Um, Esk is more partial to actually the entrance over here, where Cass is like, no, that's going to be too close, potentially guarded by Necropolis. And so they agree to head down.
I don't feel like fighting the undead, so we can just go home.
Well, this is why I want to head down this way, because Cass was pointing up there that this entrance would likely have more potential undead on the way. So if we head further down the staircase, there's another entrance further down that's directly into the underroads without any direct connection to the necropolis. As he's well, fine, okay.
Mm-hmm. We don't
Yeah.
need to fight what we don't need to fight. Let's put it that way.
So at some point we have to go in there, and someone has to go in there and clear out the rest of the people defacing the undead. They are still necroborn in there doing their thing. So,
Eventually.
well, I'm sure General Brasherex will dispatch some soldiers to clear the space out there. Hopefully, before they do too much damage. And so, as you kind of pick yourselves up, gather yourselves, kind of reorder yourselves there, Lucas delivers his speech of what's to come and what to keep in mind. You head down the stairs, moving down into there, eventually to a large. Well, there are a series of large arches further down the staircase there, heading off into sort of a grand. If you remember in flying over this place, there was sort of a winding passageway or winding um, path that moved through the mountains on the surface. At one point, there is an arch that moves into the mountain, and Cass and Esk lead you into that archway that goes inside and down into a very familiar set of carved tunnels, very similar to what you saw over in Zinkrel, the underroads. Um, very tall, well carved out, um, well supported passageways that lead down and into the mountain itself. You find yourselves quickly swallowed up by the dark, and so you'll need to make sure that everyone has dark vision enabled. Yep, goggles for Sora. Everyone else, I believe, has dark vision already. So your eyes adjust, and you move down into the tunnels themselves.
Oh, excuse
Am
me.
I really the only
You
one that
did.
doesn't have it?
Naturally, yes.
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah.
That stinks. Okay. I would be the odd liar, wouldn't I?
A bit.
Yeah, but you have lots of things that we don't have,
Like, what, dragon's breath because you're not a dragon?
like teeth marks in your boot.
Well, yes. That can be arranged, Amethyst, if you really want it.
I'm telling Ellie of you.
I didn't say I'd do it.
Sure.
Alright, so we get down there. I want to do. I know it's probably going to be kind of senseless, but I want to just see if I can sense undead presence. Which direction?
It's a little like trying to spot somebody's flashlight in daytime. As there is a very bright,
the light.
not quite that much, but I mean, the fact is there is a definite presence of undead kind of back like deeper into the tunnels to kind of the back to the direction of the necropolis. You would kind of orient yourselves there. You don't sense any close by. It's just sort of there is that definite sense that there is some that way, which makes sense for the necropolis, but you don't sense any close by you here as well.
Okay. And do I because it says as an action I can detect good and evil.
Mhm.
Is there any good outside of my peoples?
Nothing obvious.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. So, you will moving down to the tunnels there, deeper and deeper. It's very quiet and still. There's no sense of anyone moving through these tunnels. There's no sense of anyone traversing or there's even the dust has settled. You are moving through a place where there's been nobody traveling in quite some time, by the look of it. It's difficult because the time you were down here before, you kind of had a specific like mission. You were looking for someone, trying to find something specific. Whereas here, you don't know how long it's going to take. You have no clue where you're going exactly, and so you quickly sort of like lose sense of time, lose sense of where you are, other than just following the tunnels. You don't see any waypoints like you ran into before. This just seems to be a place to get from point A to point B. It's like a long road with no side streets heading off the side. There are no rest stops, no fellow travelers. It's just been this kind of pretty much steadily declining, sometimes winding around gradually passageway. Pretty much heading from this direction would be heading east. At least those of you who might have a compass type thing. You find yourself heading just off in this direction. Again, the passage of time is difficult to measure. You find yourselves getting hungry at one point, you stop to eat. Getting thirsty, drinking from your water skins. But it's just this very still, lonely, quiet space.
It's not that quiet if me and Sora are here, sorry.
Sure. I mean, give me perception checks in general. See who kind of picks up on what.
While we're doing that, Jim, can I ask Kesk if he's seen my mom lately?
No, I had not been to that area at all. I've been too busy doing this recently.
I figured
So-
the Queen had you busy. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. Okay. Yeah,
Wow.
Amethyst and Sora, you're too busy having your conversation as you're walking along. Not picking up on much. And again, like I said, it's just a fairly mostly straight, somewhat declining passageway. There's not much in the way of landmarks, and so you don't pick up on much of anything beyond that. Satara, there's sort of a lingering sense of otherworldliness. That since you what's strange is being in Port Oris, there was like no trace of astral, no trace of the void, no trace of anything. But here it's just sort of this low, sort of almost like background noise to you, just here. And you can't like pinpoint it, but it is definitely obvious. While you were in Port Oris and even Raven's Crest, no sense whatsoever. It was like silence. But now you're here and you kind of feel that tingle in your skin, kind of heal that low growl, low grinding sound in your ears. But nothing that's like no massing presence of it specifically. Lucas, you don't sense much in the way of like you've been trying to tap into some of the ley lines, the wells of power, that kind of thing. You don't get a strong sense of it close by, at least, of any sort of thing. You're just kind of closing your eyes and focusing on just seeing any sort of movement of energy or anything else. There's really not much here that you can see specifically. Other than a very similar sensation to Satara's, in that you had experience with the void and that it's definitely present in this region. Rim, your footfalls now being underground again here, now with your new tremor sense that you have, every person's step that you feel, you can kind of like feel everyone around you walking as well as hearing their footsteps. Even Cass and Esk, who are very stealthy, and you can sense their footfalls when they touch the ground. Not so much hear them, but you can just sort of feel them. So even though they're stealthy, you have no trouble spotting where they are around you pretty much any given time. With that, though, it means that you're also fairly certain there's nothing moving beyond your group in your general vicinity. There's you definitely look at kind of occasionally brushing your fingers along the wall to see if there's any sense of things here. But yeah, so you are fairly certain there's nothing close by you currently. As Thora and Amethyst are looking for bugs and beetles and playing around, and yeah,
looking for them.
absolutely
Where
makes
is the
sense.
guinea bugs?
Yes. Obviously not moving with any sense of stealthiness or anything else like that, because again, there's
Nope.
nobody nearby at the moment here. But there is this, over time, you all sort of like start to pick up on the sense of uneasiness, the sense of something growing in strength. Something doesn't feel very good to any of you. I think actually the only one who's not going to pick up on this really would be Grim, because you are shielded from it. Everyone else, in looking for it, in knowing what's nearby or what you're moving toward, you do start to pick up a sense of growing power, a bit of noise, a bit of static. It's not something you're hearing with your ears specifically. More that you're starting to feel through your various extrasensory abilities. Esk and you, Grim, being used to be underground, are fairly certain that a good half a day has gone by. You're definitely been walking for many hours at this point, and there's more sign. There's eventually coming across branches, a branch in the underroads here, heading kind of off to what you assume to be the north, heading straight ahead, heading kind of branching off in every direction. It isn't a perfect crossroads. It's just more that there's a tunnel that goes off one direction there. Usk continuously leads you west. Until eventually he pauses. Like, it's close by at this point. I just want to I like before I'm not I don't tend to go in there with you. I don't think I'm gonna be much help. But I can at least make sure that you're able to find it. Is there anything else you need from me before we reach the tunnel?
I will hand him a letter and tell him to deliver it to my mom.
Okay, I'll make sure.
You don't have to hand deliver it. Just, get it to mom.
Okay, I'll do what I can. Tucks it away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how soon I'll see her, but
That's fine.
I know some people that. So, are you actually casting this guitar, or just like?
No, she just
Okay.
is like, why bugs? And I'm saying, why bugs?
Yes, there you go. I can do that. Yay. Oof. Yeah, we'll avoid the spiders.
Alien bugs.
Yes, alien bugs. Yes. Strange alien bugs with like too many eyes and weird angles on things. Bizarre coloring.
They're blue and sparkly.
Yes.
Just because they're blue doesn't make them good.
And so he's like, so we should be quiet as we're close now. And so Guess leads you to a spot where you would have walked right by it if you had been looking for it. Grim, you probably spotted as well here, but it is an obvious, like, I mean, it is a very well concealed section of the wall that doesn't quite match up correctly. And you realize, looking at it there, Grim, they've kind of stacked up stones fairly well to hide the fact that there's a passageway going off here. It is literally someone has very loosely placed bricks or stonework in the way, stacked it in a way to conceal an opening. You can just start pulling like loose stones apart there, and very quickly are able to open up a very dark passageway. Yes, as you start to pull it apart, there he. I did not close it behind me, so someone has sealed this up after I found it. So they obviously are active and using it.
And they know
And
somebody has also been there.
I don't know. They, so, give me survival checks. Those of you who have that ability.
Oh, I switched it. I don't
Ah.
have it right now.
Getting those ones out of the way now. But
I'm rolling really well today, guys.
That's good.
I'm doing so
Now's
good.
the time to roll those. It's not that important.
Yeah.
Lucas, you will see different signs that that something has moved through this passageway and gone further west, like come out here and continued back that way. Orientation wise, it would be back in the direction of Aurea. Continuing. You're not sure how far between Necropolis and Aurea you are at this point there, but you're definitely somewhere between these two at the moment. So, well, I'm. What? Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to find my own way back. If you can get in touch with me, I can come back to meet you here if you need to. But I'm going to make sure that I stay out of sight. And if I don't see you before then, I will see you back potentially in Agiris in the future. Like I said, if you need something and I'm still nearby, I will come and meet you.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to
Thank
you
you
all.
for your
and
help.
I'm happy to do so. I hope you can. I'm sure you can, but deal with whatever's down there. And as the last of the stones are pulled away enough to step through this passageway here, Guess kind of melts into the shadows and kind of silently drifts off further up the passageway and out of sight.
Creepy man.
I mean, he's doing basically what Grim does right now.
I know, but now I know how he's doing it. It's just creepy.
That's the person who can summon the slot and into people's minds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I've done that all my life, so that's not creepy. Shadow demons are creepy.
Sure.
Pretty sure he's done that most of his life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I haven't witnessed it most of my life, so it's new for me.
It's creepy to him that you can get in people's heads and summon salads.
Salads.
No, that's the druid's power, summoning salads. Come on.
Yeah. I can grow a salad. Druid craft.
It's called Hero's Feast.
And with that, as you have the passageway open there, we're going to cut to break and be back in a little bit to delve down into the depth. And welcome back. Here we are. The group has delved into the depths, moved through the underroads once again, and found the passageway that Cass had mentioned before. As you guys go to enter in there, everyone give me one more round of perception check to see who picks up on what specifically. Because there's definitely varying degrees of information to be available here.
You know, that too rolled off of a 20.
Well, it's fine because essentially it's dark, it's quiet, and you don't really get a sense of specifically anything close by, at least. Lucas, Amethyst, and Satara, you are all definitely feeling uneasy. There is the presence of magic here. There is a presence of psychic disturbance here. There is a presence of the void here. It is all building, and definitely as you move into this tunnel, this rough-hewn, dug-out tunnel that you're heading into, there is no doubt there is a power here. There is a psychic presence. There is a void presence. There is a necromancy presence. And there is a smell that you're definitely picking up on. It's like, ugh, just smells like rotten mold and just a combination of rot, mold, and just dank, fetid water potentially. It's just all kinds of just nasty smells mixed together in the air. That's not quite overpowering, but enough that it's just unpleasant as you move in. Rim, you can hear faint movement and even feel faint movement. Not a lot, but there's definitely activity
behind us, in front of me. Which way?
Kind of like as you move into the tunnel there, in front of you and kind of down below. The tunnel kind of like runs around down a bit here. So definitely there is something you're picking up on, some faint sounds of movement.
Yes. Can I guess how many figures?
Somewhere between, definitely less than. It's not a large group, so maybe a dozen or so.
Okay.
But an exact count, you're not sure. Between 10 and 20, maybe. It's not one. Yeah.
I'll stop everybody. I'll let them know, and then whoever's closer, I'll whisper. Multiples up ahead.
Yep.
I'll activate Divine Sense again. See if they're undead.
There is undead presence. Not a lot. You said you can't sense directly through walls and get an exact count, but there is a presence of undead in this area.
Amethyst.
Hmm?
There's undead around, but we are near the necropolis, so
Yeah.
About half a day from the Acropolis, so that the sense of that undead there faded away long ago. This is new. Again, not a lot. Again, you can't get an exact number, but it's not an overwhelming presence. But there is definitely some. It is not like we knew into the necropolis at all. It's not that sort of overwhelming, blinding sense of it. Okay. Anything else? Any precautions or anything else you want to take?
Anything you want to? Bow.
Okay.
And I'll actually, I'm gonna try to blend in with shadows. Do a stealth check and just kind of.
Sure. So you want to move ahead a little bit? Okay. Give me a stealth check just to kind of separate yourself and move scout ahead a little bit.
I critted.
Not a problem. Yep. Yeah. So essentially, Grim just sort of like you don't hear any footfalls because he's wearing boots of some kind. But you just sort of lose track of him as he kind of moves just far enough ahead there to do your dark vision there and blends in with the terrain and the shadows to kind of lose track of him a bit. Anything else you're planning there? Are you like telepathic activation, or what's happening here?
Yeah, we can activate that if you like, guys.
Mm,
Yeah.
do we need it right now? Oh, well, we'll use the band, right? So it's not taking a spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so your telepathy all activates. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's get you over to here. You can go ahead to the top right of the map, over here. There's a little strip there to kind of put yourselves in order. It's a very, it is a the you do end up over time there. Again, this is sort of a dugout tunnel, and so you kind of put yourselves in the order that you're going down here. It is single file, here, so you'd be there. Put yourselves in whatever order you want to be in.
Mm.
As you get down into this space here, there is faint light ahead, kind of a yellowish glow up ahead of you. Not like fire, not like candle, um, but there's definitely the passageway does have some light up ahead, but you can't see the source of it exactly. You don't hear anything immediately. And up ahead here, a little further as you move to the passageway, you can see. Oops, that's the wrong way. Need to reveal, not hide. You will see that it sort of bends around to the left a bit. Opens up a bit there and it obviously turns to the left a bit. So Amethyst, you're in the back there, I take it?
Hey, Grimbar, do you want to sneak up and around?
Yes, please.
I can go in the middle. Never mind.
I'll hang out here.
Cool. I'll put Esk in the back then, just so he's
Mm-hmm.
present. Okay. Okay. Grim moves up ahead of you guys, kind of setting up a little bit further away.
Off another 20.
Hmm?
But I rolled a stealth check just in
Oh,
case.
your stealth check already counts. You don't need to roll for every step you're taking there. So,
Okay.
you will see that a little bit of stronger glow at this kind of passage, this little opening down here. There's a bit of it isn't like a flickering like candlelight. It's just more of a slow sort of like pulsating. Just,
Okay, pulsing. Okay.
As the rest of you move up behind, I will need stealth checks to see if you guys can.
Are we moving up? I think Grimbar should get a little further ahead before we move up.
Up to you. I'm gonna tell you when you go to move forward. I'll need a stealth check there. So if you guys are gonna hang back, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or I was blowing my nose. Yes, I give you the okay to come up.
Okay. Then we'll stealth.
Yeah, you do not see anybody in view up here at all.
So we're still being loud as obnoxious as ever.
Great, but we'll count this as a group stealth thing. I'll just kind of roll to see how, in general, how S does okay. He's got a decent. He's a target. Okay. Yeah, Sora's making some noise, but I mean, only one of the group is making noise. So you kind of, this you kind of like, as Sora goes to like kick a rock or anything else, that you sort of like pull back on her a little bit to kind of slow her down from moving too far ahead. And you guys all kind of move into there, seeing kind of this natural. And when you're in here, this, like the spot behind you was obviously like had been dug through. Whereas ahead of you, this is now looking more like natural stone cavern, like this has sort of been more like a natural cavern type of thing. The walls are sort of, they aren't carved and dug; they're just naturally a natural opening. The ground being kind of the ground obviously has been walked on quite a bit, but it is a more natural floor as opposed to the dugout area behind you. Grim, when you get to out there, you'll actually see the source of the glow, which is this large yellow crystalline growth is sort of kind of giving off just sort of not a bright, it's sort of just enough to kind of like be able to see around it. Just this glowing crystalline growth sticking out of the wall.
Let them know it through the band.
Yep.
Through the wrist. And they want to come check it out. I'll hold position and provide cover fire.
I see there's a little bit of an opening over this way.
Want
too.
us to move out and around you? Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Changed it a little bit.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit more kind of there around it.
I'm up to where I'm at now.
So,
We're already there.
Okay.
It'll be here.
So from there, you can see there's a little bit of a dead-end looking thing over this side over here, from you can tell. And it does continue this way. And about here, there is definitely sounds of something ahead of you in that passageway there. There was a sound of something kind of slowly moving, just kind of scratching at the ground. A bit of a crunch of dirt or stone underfoot kind of thing. Something up ahead of you. The first actual sign of actual like sound of something moving around that you're here. No voices.
Actually, do I feel the humming of the crystal?
Not really. No, it doesn't.
I can feel
It doesn't.
my sense.
No, it doesn't give off. It's all
Okay.
visual. There's no
Okay.
auditory component to it.
I just wanted to make sure it's not something like I can feel in the with my tremor sense.
No.
And then I'm gonna point and let them know there is something up there. I'll whisper that.
Yeah.
That there is something up there, and I'm gonna move up to this position right there.
Okay. Yep. So you can see this this continues up and around a little bit over here. Kind of winds around a bit more.
Yeah.
There's a little more of a glow coming from that direction as well. Kind of from this direction over here, you can kind of see there's more glow. It only gives off maybe about 10-15 feet of faint light. But it's enough with your dark vision to kind of be able to see more. And Grim, right about there, you're gonna see.
The whole time I'm moving smooth, slow, easy, and
You see a large draconic-like figure. So another one of those crystals is kind of like poking up out of the ground in the middle of this. Sec here. Good call there. One moment. So yes, it is slowly. It's just sort of like it is standing mostly still, but occasionally it will just sort of shift, and you'll hear the crunch of stone under its foot, under its feet, as it sort of is just kind of tucked away back behind this crystal, just sort of like just standing there, not seemingly aware of any of your presence or anything.
And I'll let them know. If they come around this corner, it's going to be game on, basically. But what's there? I'm telling them what's there and letting them know that once you get to my point and you pass me, it's most likely going to spot us.
What is it?
It's a drake, one of those
Okay.
crystalline drake things. Just
Well-
kind of looks like it's standing there meandering, maybe taking guard. I
I
don't
think
see
they
its
were dead
rider.
before, weren't they?
Well,
Actually,
I don't know.
let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do my coin and I'm gonna go invisible.
They were undead before, weren't they? The topaz were riding
They are.
on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
If I move up,
Sora-
we're gonna make noise. So if we're gonna go, we're gonna go.
Give me a minute. Let me go see what's around past him. I'm gonna turn invisible, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna go see what's further up there. And so I'm gonna see what I can do about coming around. Basically, I want to come up over here, see what's over this direction.
Okay. So go ahead and give me this time. Give me a stealth check because you are now moving into something that's actively perceiving. You're going to beat.
Oh shit!
That's sleight of hand.
That's sleight of hand.
Yes.
Yeah. Roll your
Ooh.
roll your stealth.
That's right above. I'm sorry. It's
Okay,
right.
not a problem. That's fine.
It's a good thing
I
that
was
was your
wondering why I
sleight of
didn't do
hand.
advantage, but I rolled double nickels.
Okay. You're all double tens at that point. There's still enough. It doesn't take notice of you. And as you move into this space here, I'm going to reveal a couple things to you here. You will see, actually.
You'll hear my heart beating over the psychic network.
That's because you're thinking about your heart.
And give me a perception. Actually, yeah, give me a perception check too. As you move to that spot to see what you can spot back in the shadows.
Man,
Good. Okay.
I'm pulling an amethyst now.
No, she's rolling ones today.
Yeah, you're rolling tens. She was rolling ones. Big difference there.
You're being awesome. What?
Let me just go ahead and uncover a bit more here as you see this. So as you move up on there, this sort of like shuffles around. You definitely see one of the topaz dragonkin, just sort of. He's just sort of standing still, like just perfectly still. Not, I mean, just kind of standing there, like stock still, just staring straight ahead.
Awaiting instruction.
There's another this way here. You can see back into this side over here. Yeah. There's another kind of pathway that goes off in that direction there, and a bigger one off this way. So yeah, you've seen your first Necroborn. Like, he's just kind of like staring 1,000-yard stare straight ahead. And
I let him know.
With the 21, you will see right here is another one, but he's lying down. Kind of around this little alcove over here, so with that, there's a slab of something, like a cot or a slab thing like that. It seems to be lying down on it. Maybe sleeping. You don't know how these guys act.
They're Necroborn. They don't sleep.
You don't know.
That's everything. Okay, and I will let them.
Undead though. They're not undead. They weren't
not.
before. They're necromancers. They're not. Well, they have necrotic energy. They're not actually dead.
I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push my luck. I'm gonna go right.
Okay. From there, you can now see down into this chamber over here. A bit more. There's a large, like, pedestal, like a large, like, rock thing, and on top of that rock is a fairly large. Oops. Let me reveal that. A fairly large crystal. This one's much brighter in this chamber over here, and so it's a rock pedestal about eight so feet high, and then a crystal jutting up a good like 6 to 8 feet above that, and that is very brightly glowing. This whole space, the whole area down below you is much brighter. And obviously a taller ceiling as you get up that direction as well. It sort of widens out. It kind of opens up into a much larger ceiling there. Sora, give me a perception check.
Me?
Just Sora.
Just me.
Uh-huh.
I'm not out front, but okay.
That's okay.
8.
Okay. Nope. Gotta roll better than that. So okay.
I know.
You're definitely sensing undead. Again, you can't sense it through walls exactly, but you can definitely sense that there is undead here, and there is more than just the Drake he told you about up here. You kind of sense enough to go, knowing that the one's there. Yeah, I can sense something in that way, but there's more down to your left somewhere beyond the walls there, but you can't know details about it.
I'm gonna get on the microphone and Grimbar, are we moving up or what are we doing?
On the microphone?
Yeah.
So, what do I see? Oh, wait. Can I see what's down in this area?
Kind of. It's an alcove. There's just a little bit of an alcove here. And yes, there's definitely kind of peeking your head up around there. It's like a stone slab, almost like and there is one lying down on that slab. Right there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come up here and see if I can slice his throat and coup de grace.
It's not really a thing in 5e, but you can give it a shot.
No, it's not.
You can't. You just auto kill someone, especially not someone with this many hit points. These guys are not like a normal villager. They have like 80 hit points.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely auto crit them, but you wouldn't kill them in one shot.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go with my daggers.
Okay. All right. So you let them know.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm telling them on 3, 2, and I do mine.
Okay.
And then they can do what they want to do with theirs.
Okay.
Run.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the attack roll just to see how. I mean, you can't not hit on this. I just want to see if you do something exceptional.
Main attack.
Yep. You have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Sorry.
Lying down with his eyes closed. Doesn't know you're there.
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
Okay.
Okay.
What's your
on.
suggestion?
I was going to say, instead of trying to kill him, why don't you just tie him up?
Is he critted?
Okay. You've done it now.
Okay.
You've done it.
So you just jam. You just jam your dagger straight down into his neck. Go ahead and roll the damage. It is a crit, obviously.
Jim, as he did his attack, I would have moved.
Sure.
I know I'm at this point I'm making noise, but I figure at this point also he's going to be waking up the whole party anyways.
Maybe. And sneak. Wow. Okay. Yes, you just jam it down into his neck there. He sort of like just chokes on it, literally. And obviously his eyes open up, staring up at you.
I have a second attack. So
go ahead and
still alive,
make your second attack. Absolutely, because he's gonna do both of them here again with advantage. He's unaware of you.
Well, I'll just roll it again, but
he might crit again.
18 hits. So.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And this is not crit damage, correct?
Not crit. I am going to give you the sneak attack though, because again, you're basically attacking with him. He was asleep.
So I do a sneak attack.
I will go ahead and roll a sneak on this one as well.
Okay.
Maybe Amethyst. You don't know this yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
64 and 36, so it's 100 damage in 2 hits. Definitely more than his hit points, and so he just immediately he just chokes and gasps on the damage on your daggers. Just
Okay.
almost no sound.
I'm sorry, but that's what I wanted to do.
I mean,
It happens.
you go to move forward. Those of you moving forward, give me a stealth check to see how much noise you make there.
Oh, I wasn't trying to be stealthy, but okay.
Okay, then Thora
'Cause-
alerts everybody because
Yeah.
she's gonna go charging in there in her plate mail. So okay,
Yep.
Sora's literally just leading a conga right now.
sure. Okay. So Grim, nothing happens as you do that, and then you hear the thud 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 as Thora comes running, and clank 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 clunk. You look back there. You are visible now. Your visibility wears off when you attack.
Yes,
Um,
exactly.
you
And I
see
just kind of
this.
giggle when I hear that.
See this guy turn its head in the direction of the sound at least, and doesn't immediately see anything, but it obviously hears it. So we're gonna go ahead and roll for some initiatives. Let's see who decks in what order here as we move on, as you're all in position and going ahead. So roll for it. We'll see.
Jim, do you want me to use Elnie's character, or you want to do it? Or are we keeping him out of the fight?
I'm gonna keep him out of the fight. I'm not gonna try to
Cool.
do his 18 attacks and everything else he does. Okay. And we'll do
I'm gonna
you.
rub it into his. I'm gonna rub it into his. Into him next week. I did 100 points of damage on one attack in one round.
Okay. And do one
I'm
other
gonna
thing here
put-
real quick.
I'm gonna put his token right here for us, Jim.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'll assume he's doing things, but it's not going to be.
Mhm.
I'm not going to be making rolls for it. So let me do one more thing here. Get somebody else on the tracker. Where is it? Dang it.
Hey guys, we're standing in a straight line.
Sure are.
Maybe let's not do that.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be able to maneuver around it wherever you want here. You move past each other. You can move. Yeah, it's not a problem. So, so seeing Sora and you guys are all moving ahead there. There's no alarm immediately. Nothing. There isn't suddenly explosion of activity or anything, but there's definitely Sora charging ahead. So,
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, you are first. You know there's something up around the corner. You can't even get. Yeah. So
I'm gonna cast Bless on myself and Sora and Amethyst.
okay, go ahead and put your bless on there. Oops, what's going on there? Yeah. All right. So you're all blessed.
Just move
Action.
forward a bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Just move forward.
You can just barely see the mass of this thing here, just beyond the next glowing crystal that's right here on the ground. So he's gonna make it. It's fairly well lit up because of the crystal in front of him. This is only sticking up maybe a foot or two out of the ground. It's kind of a little spiny thing sticking up out of the ground there, glowing there, and it's definitely taller than it behind it. So it doesn't really provide any kind of cover or anything else. It's just a bunch of spiky crystals sticking up out of the ground, almost like a plant. Grim.
I'll do.
Nothing seems to have reacted exactly to you. Nothing's running toward you or moving. You can see that the Drake is definitely looking in this direction. It's a little hard to see him, but I mean, you can kind of peek around the corner and see that it's looking down here, where the rest of the party was. What you want to do?
this van brace, right?
Sure. Yep.
Can I use that like a bow and just steady aim and then fire to get advantage?
Magic missiles don't need don't need they to hit automatically, and you
Well,
cannot sneak attack with magic missiles.
I was thinking to get the sneak attack as well.
You can't get sneak attack with a magic missile.
Okay. Oh,
You can
no,
fire your
that
bow
I
and get
can
sneak
do.
attack. Yeah, yeah. Magic missile is
Okay.
not capable of sneak attacking. That would be absolutely
All
wrong.
right.
You can't miss and get sneak attack. No.
Well,
Yeah.
I can understand that. I mean,
Yeah.
so, um, I am going to come here. Now, will I get a clear, if I'm standing here, would I get a clear shot at him?
Probably not. Between, I mean, well, let's see. Let me just see what kind of line that looks like there. 'Cause I think you're kind of like going through that.
No, I'm saying if I come here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, yeah. Sorry, yeah. From that point, yes, you would definitely have a clear shot at him. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
As you move into that spot, he still has not reacted yet. He's still sort of staring straight ahead. He's not like he's not doing anything as of yet. I mean,
Well, if that's it, I'm going to take. If he's not doing it, can't remember if these things have psychic ability or not.
so far every dragonkin you run into has, to some degree or other.
All right. Well, I'm going to take out the big guy. I'm going to steady aim.
Okay. Well, you can't move in the
steady.
steady aim. That's right. Yeah.
Then I'm going to dump all 7 missiles from the
Okay.
from the 4. I'm going to do all 7 missiles from the rest into him.
Okay. You dump 7 missiles into him. Roll the D4. Just
It's D6. It's 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
It's D4 plus 1 for each missile. So you lean out there, raise the bracer out there, and just one after the other, missile shooting out there, slamming into it.
I was looking to see if it had a where you just do the roll attack on it.
You could just do /R 7D4 plus 7. Nice. So a barrage of glowing purple missiles slam into it.
I've always wanted to do that.
Yep. And it definitely shows like I mean it's undead, so it doesn't show pain, it doesn't scream or anything else like that, but just it kind of reacts to being hit by impacted with that. Anything else you want to do as bonus action or anything?
I am going to. I'm going to dodge.
Okay.
Just whatever he does, I'm dodging.
Okay. All right. So you gotta prep yourself to take an attack. Okay. Well, it's gonna go and it sees you, so it's gonna come bounding at you. Lucas, you see him like rushing over this direction there, kind of past you over to where you assume Grimbar is. It's just going to reach out and just try to claw you a couple times there as the claws rake out at you. 17 does not hit you, I don't think.
Sir, it does not.
19 though.
No, it does not.
No, it does not. You managed to
20.
dodge out of the way. Exactly. So yeah, So you kind of like duck underneath the first claw there and kind of step back as the next claw kind of rakes the ground in front of you there. And there it is up in your face.
Okay.
Zora, you're up. You are currently muted, I believe.
I
There you go.
am. Thank
Yep.
you. I'm going to run.
Oh, you're gonna run
Okay.
away?
Ooh, I can get there.
Yep. You
Yep,
go.
I'm
Yeah.
running away.
Running. You charge
Mm-hmm.
past Lucas. Rush out there. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cloud
And
strike twice.
yep. Please try to see this thing.
Come on. Hit the button. 18.
18 will hit him.
Mm-hmm. And don't ignore giant smite.
Right. So we 11 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then cloud strike again.
Yep.
That hits for bunches, and I'm going to throw divine smite into that one.
Okay. So it's 16 plus smite.
12 more of the smitey smites.
Okay. So 28. Yeah. You just thud, and the second one, the rumbling crack of it there just snaps the spine and it collapses underneath the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Now that I'm
I
over
dodge so he
here,
doesn't fall on me.
No, he doesn't. He gets like smacked, just like flattened to the ground. There, just like it just
Oh,
cracks.
okay.
Yeah, the spine cracks and it just like crumples to a heap at the ground there.
now that I'm over here, is it tall enough for me to do giant smite?
Barely.
Then I won't.
Like,
Mm-mm.
yeah,
I'll
because
ignore it.
effectively, think of the larger rooms are probably about 10 to 12 feet.
Okay.
The passages between them are more like 8. So you'd be kind of ducking to go underneath them. Around this side, it's much taller, so you could over here for sure, but and like, you could right here, but like the kind of they slope down a bit there. Like the highest point's about 12 to 15 feet,
Right.
and
Okay.
it's uneven, so might smack your head on a stalactite or something else.
Yep. I'll wait then. Most definitely. But I will turn around and point Cloud Strike right at the guy who's in the back corner back here.
Okay. Yep. So you kind of look back there. It is dark back that way, but you can kind of see him just sort of standing there. And at this point, he's sort of like taking a wary stance. He's aware of your presence, Lisa. He's not just standing stock still anymore, but he's there, looking in your direction. Amethyst, you're up.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna move where I can see this dude. I'm just gonna eldritch past him, I think.
You need to get to him first.
It's a wall.
This is
It's a wall.
Mm-hmm.
wall between you and him. Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a way here. Okay.
No. That's sorry. It's. I will go ahead and unreveal a little more. It's actually a wall there and
Okay.
there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's all right. Can I see him from here or from
Yeah,
here?
you can see him from there. Yeah, sure. You can kind of, yep. Kind of peek around the corner and see him after blast him. Sure. Ooh, that is not going to hit. Pings off the wall next to him. Second one definitely hits. And third one definitely hits as well. Good. So yeah, the first one sort of, yep. Yeah, so the first one basically just clips the wall next to him over here, and then you kind of, the next two just smack. First one clips him in the shoulder for 3 damage, and then the last one hit for 10. So yeah, you definitely hit him with a couple of solid shots. Anything else? Bonus action?
No.
Okay. Right.
I'm going to move back a little bit again though, just so he can't see me.
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
Okay. So.
But he can't see me. And
He
I
sure
was
can.
yelling at him.
Yep, sure was.
Bring it on, big boy.
That's what she's.
That is
I'm
what she
using
said.
that big scaly dead thing in front of me as cover right now.
Mm.
Kind of, sort of, yep. Okay, so...
Not scaly, crystalline thing.
Don't talk about Sora like that.
Yeah, don't talk about me like that.
Yeah, terrible, mean.
Mm.
Let me double check this spell here real quick. Because they do have magic. Let's see here. Oh, come on, where's my... There he is. Okay. Make sure I have the right thing for this. Why is this being slow? There we go. Okay. You see him... Well, you can't see him because you have your back to him, and nobody else can quite see him exactly. Grim, you sort of see him like winding up to do something there, casting a spell of some kind.
No, I turned to
as
point to him, remember?
you're looking at him then. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
You're looking at
Mhm.
him. Okay. He will. What is he casting?
A spell.
Yeah, he is. So yeah, he'll go ahead and he casts a spell. Black energy sort of like just kind of ripples out towards you
Mhm.
in a wave, essentially blasting over you. And make sure that am I in range? Yeah, good. Okay. You give me a Constitution save.
Really?
Yep,
Sora, a Constitution save?
sure.
Okay.
Is that like a instant make or something?
Not
23.
quite.
I'm not
Uh,
proficient in Constitution.
The +8, you're not? Okay.
No?
Um,
Mm-mm.
cool. So you will take 17 necrotic damage. As just sort of withers, you feel kind of the moisture from your mouth and your skin sort of like pull away from you, as it just drains the essence out of you partially.
Oh.
As he casts Blight.
Mm. That left a bad taste in my mouth.
He'll move to right there just to kind of get off that corner. And then do we have any bonus actions? They do not. Okay. That'll be his action. And boop. One comes up from here. Grim, you sort of out of the corner of your eyes see one come up behind you over here. And he will raise his hand, and 2 bolts of black energy will rocket out from his hand, try to hit you.
Now, when I was studying for dodge against the guy, the big guy, he missed me. I didn't have to dodge. Can I
Well,
use
dodging.
my dodge?
Well, dodge
How
is
does that work?
dodge is an action you have to take unless you have a special thing that lets you dodge as a free. You talking about uncanny dodge?
No, because if you go into my actions, I can actually dodge.
As a bonus action?
Well, it's under my actions in combat.
It's an action to do, yeah. So you have to get an action to dodge. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay.
It does give you a disadvantage on attacks, but you have to give up your action to do that. Unless you have a special ability, like monks do this, they can dodge as a bonus action. But he will 2 black bolts of energy will rush out to you, trying to smack into you. 21 to hit.
Yes, but I do have uncanny dodge.
So you could, if these hit there, you could use your reaction to take half damage. And 20 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so a total of 26. So you could, you can uncanny dodge to 13 if you want. You want to call it that way?
And I do two con checks, correct?
Nope, there's no contracts in these one. You're just unable to be healed until the end of their next turn.
So I can take 13.
They act like chill touch, basically.
Okay, so I take 13 damage.
Yep. Don't forget your temporary hit points from Lucas. They're still active.
Yes.
Okay, so doesn't get through your temporary. You still have temporary left. Okay.
Yes, it went right off the temporary. It took it right off.
That's it for that. Katara, you are up. That's all happening out there ahead of you.
Okay, so I am going to use my Starlight Step to move 30 feet forward.
Okay. Is that a bonus action?
I'm not entirely sure if that has to be a bonus action or not. Let me check.
Yeah, fine. Or is it a free action? I just want to make sure.
It just says Starlight Step. You can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see, and I get 5 of them per long
Okay.
rest.
Okay. So you do that, and then you can move still.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll move up here, and then I'm going to cast Moonbeam on this guy hiding back in the corner.
Okay. Excellent. So give your moonbeam out there. I think I got one handy.
Starlight Step's a bonus action.
Oh, the bonus action? Okay. That's fine. That works. Come on now. Where are you, the moonbeam? There it is. Boop. So you have moonbeam on him.
And then I will step back.
All right. Cool. So he's starting. It's he takes it when he gets hit by it. There it is. Yeah, it starts. Okay, excellent. So he makes the con save. Okay, that's what it is. Con save for. Yeah, so 21 he will save, so still take half of the 2d10 radiant. Oh, there it is. 22. Oh, yes, a third level. Excellent. Okay. So he'll take half of that, but so he does take it though. He kind of squints at the bright column of light there and hisses in pain as it kind of burns the skin a bit there. You duck out of the way, and yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Something happens off camera. Okay. That's that. Lucas, you're up.
Right in the corner, isn't it?
Okay.
Yep, right under that bright starlight.
Excellent.
Dissonant whispers at him.
Okay. He will go ahead and try to resist that. It's a save, is that?
Wisdom
There it
save.
says. I see it, yeah. He will save because he does have advantage on spells and other magical effects. So he'll take 7. So kind of like contorts a little bit from the sound assaulting his ears and his mind. Anything else?
It's the rest of my movement to go there, and I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Grimbar.
Excellent. So we're just gonna do. I'm gonna put the red on there, so I'm gonna give you a. Where's a good icon for that? Hey, flag. There you go. You are inspired. Yay. Excellent. Grim, you're up next. So, guy back here is just blasted you with a couple things here. And then this one's being blasted by all kinds of magical effects over that way. What you want to do?
Go beat him up, Grim.
Going to step here so I can see more down that way. I'm going to, well, if I step, I do not get steady aim, correct?
Correct.
All right, so I'm going to stay there and I'm going to steady aim and fire.
Okay. Excellent. Turn your bow on him and launch.
Yep. That gives me advantage and
Mhm.
19.
19 will hit.
It does hit. Do I get
Yes, because you had advantage, so you get the attack.
yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, so you just thud it straight in, dig deep into the chest. Not over the heart, but a little bit more off to the right side there, but just thuds solidly into it there. For a total of 37. Oof.
And,
Yeah.
no, okay, so I can't do anything else, pretty much, correct?
Correct. You use your yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, Sidian's bonus action. And yeah, you can't move. All right. So the Drake here um is down. However,
He's delicious in a dungeon.
yes,
You're
of course.
delicious in a dungeon.
You know it.
Satara. From through the wall, a second Drake materializes. Just like basically moving through the wall, they're all kind of glowy and shifty, and then solidifies and goes to bite at you
Ah!
from back there. Yep, ethereal stride. They can move through, move ethereal, move through solid objects. So he's going to go claw at you. 20 to hit.
That hits.
For a total of 20 damage, 13 bludgeoning, 7 necrotic. Claws are all blunt and jagged, so they're only do bludgeoning damage instead of piercing damage. Second claw, 12. Okay. The first one catches you by surprise. The second one, you managed to kind of dodge out of the way of the second claw there, so only take the first one. And that's its turn. Thora, you're up.
I am going to take care of this guy first.
Fresh down there. Okay, yeah, cool.
Class strike twice.
Let me go ahead and open up some more of that space you can see now since you're in there.
I don't think a 13 will hit him though, will it?
No, it will not. That's off the scales. They're pretty hardy.
Oh, it rolled it twice.
God bless,
Oh, no.
by the way.
Do I? Oh, I
Oh,
forgot.
yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Let's see. Will that be enough? It might be enough if you roll a 4.
No, I didn't roll a 4. I
Roll
rolled
for
a...
both of them.
I did.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
A 3 and a 4.
3.
No?
Okay, so no,
3 and a 1.
16 will not do it.
Mhm.
Yep. 16 will not do it. Okay. So yeah, you do have it. That's right. Yeah, you're all set. Okay.
Nope,
he
I have
kind of ducks back out of the way. You
action
clip him a little bit,
surge.
doesn't do any damage. Okay. Go ahead and
Mhm.
surge.
I'm gonna surge
Is your
because
your shield active currently?
it is not. No. Well, for a 14 won't hit. But hold on, here comes Bless. Will an 18 hit?
Okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
2 more attacks. One more attack. I mean.
Oh, good lord! What is with the 13s today?
That was the damage. Oh.
23 to
I'm not-
hit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it hits absolutely. Okay.
I was rolling a 3 to give me 10, and then that last d20 rolled a 13. I'm like,
Okay, so what am I looking at here? I'm looking at 15 damage and 12 damage? Yeah, 15 and 12. So, okay.
no.
All right.
You're not. You're
No? Oh,
looking.
right, 12 and 12. Okay, 12
Yep.
and 12 is 24.
12 and
Okay.
12 is 24. Yep.
Excellent. 2 solid hits on it. The first 2 you kind of ducked out of the way. You clipped them a little bit there, and then you finally kind of centered yourself there. 2 more strikes there, smacking into him.
Mhm.
You do realize you're currently using this two-handed, so you'll be doing D10s instead of D8s. If your shield's
I
not active and you're not using a weapon in the offhand, then
Okay. I will click the other button then next time.
yeah.
This time
I
Sora
mean,
came in with one
unless
hand.
you want to draw the other weapon and have your other hammer in your other hand.
I do not have my other hammer. I gave it to Esk.
Don't you have the Cloud Guard hammer?
I did not get that from
Cloud Guard?
Tora, who has it.
Okay.
She was
So
not here.
Tara has it?
She has the light hammer.
Okay.
Hmm. Could
Yes.
you use
Alrighty.
it?
Well,
The goal was to get the hammer, but I have not received it yet.
oh well, you had days to do so, so
Yeah, I'm sure
almost,
you.
and you would have attuned to it there. I mean, you've had literally like multiple
don't-
days to do something.
Also don't want to take an item from her that was given to her. So unless Satora doesn't want it, that's how I would get it. But if she wants it, she keeps it.
Well, we'll have to figure that out another time then.
Yep.
Okay.
Is Kira not
Right.
here?
I don't know.
No,
She's not responding.
The camera's closed. Amethyst, you're up. Stuff is happening up to the left and the right.
Yeah.
See chart.
I'm
You see
gonna.
Sora charge to the left and things happening to the right.
Yep. Mhm. Mhm. I know I always do this, but I'm gonna do it because Satara looks like she might need a hand. So I'm gonna toss a salad.
It's
Over
sticking.
No, you're not.
Mhm.
Make sure
Okay,
you
I'm
toss
gonna
it
toss a
with
salad over there.
balsamic and vinegar.
Actually, in the
Oh, is that in the wall?
that's a wall. That's the
Alright,
opening.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not really with it tonight, Jim.
I know it's okay. I'm just okay. Make the slot rips into the Drake. Go ahead and make the attack. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah. Good hits.
Nice.
14, 22 damage. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely does some good damage to the thing there. As it kind of like glances back over its shoulder at the giant thing, or the somewhat giant thing slashing at him from behind.
I don't know,
that
it
was-
probably doesn't, but it can't regenerate hit points until
Yeah.
Slard's next turn.
Yep. Anything else you want to do? Movement or bonus?
I'm going to use my telekinetic shove.
Yeah.
To bring Satara 10 feet back, if I can. I'm going to step back first.
Okay.
And then pull her next to me, if I can. Safely. You can. Am I able to do that?
You can choose to fail the save, Zatara, if you want to be moved back.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
fail.
Okay. You get kind of telekinetically pulled back away from the thing clawing at you.
Thanks, Amethyst.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay. Well, in that case, he's having his turn, but we'll be moving out of this because screw that. So he'll make the con save. He'll make the con save. Go ahead and roll your 3d10, is it, for Moonbeam? Upcast?
Moonbeam.
You can roll 3d10 for me. You'll take half of it. Okay. Wow, 132. Wow. Okay. He will take a little bit of damage as he's kind of
A tiny bit.
rushes out of it there real quick there and doesn't kind of has a little wisp of smoke come across his back and off of his scales and such. Moves over to this spot over here. And why not? Actually, no.
Is Hesk in the wall? I don't
What?
understand.
He's not here. He's invisible.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not controlling Ask. I'm not doing that.
I know, but he's still in the wall. That's why
He's-
I like.
All right,
Yeah.
hold on.
I will put
There.
him back. No, don't move him down there, please. We'll move him back over here. It's fine. That way he's
Not getting eaten by the hundreds of things that are down there.
They're moving this way. Sure, yeah. Oh no! What the heck? He's gonna do this from here, I think. Let's see. Let me just see. Let's get you. Oh, it sure will. It can't hit Sora from there because it's around the corner, but it will hit Lucas, Tara, Amethyst, and Grim. He will unleash, as these all seem to be able to do. You give me an intelligence saving throw, DC 15. So Lucas, Grim, Amethyst, and Sutara.
No, but I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to use Lucky to try and roll.
Okay.
Not much better.
It's enough.
Yeah.
Amethyst, you're blessed. Oh, it rolled the d4. Oof.
Yeah.
Your
Lucas, you're
rolls
good.
today.
Okay.
I know.
So the four of you will take 9 psychic damage, and with this half again to 4.
Yeah.
And you are not stunned. Excellent. Sort of seeing that that didn't do much to all of you. He's not obviously looking very happy about that. But he's you guys with the insights up here are gonna notice he's sort of looking past you toward the corner there, like he's looking expectantly. Or this guy here. Well, this isn't going to be fun because, yeah. Yeah, he's going to do this. Going to try to hit you with
Duffs.
that.
Bricks.
So, oh, there we go.
Technically, that
why am I
still
blessed?
doesn't hit.
No, it's a critical, so it hits.
I know. Technically, it still didn't hit, but
Yeah.
yes.
He also didn't add a stat at all, so I'm not sure what's going on here. So, okay.
You're not
So-
wearing Mesium anymore.
No.
You're also. So, it will be 26 necrotic damage.
Out.
As he casts Vampiric Touch. And I believe he regains half of that in health. Okay, so some of his wounds heal up a little bit as he reaches out there, a dark, like just a black aura around his hand. He's kind of presses it against your shoulder. Essentially, he's reaching out there, grabbing your shoulder, and you just feel this wave of just racking pain and numbness shoot through you there, and his wounds heal slightly. There's that.
Ew, you're touching. What is with people in touching me?
You're touching him with your hammer.
Well, that's different.
Not really.
I'm
You don't see a
killing
weapon
them.
in his hand.
I'm
That's how
killing
he kills
him
you.
with my hammer. There's a difference.
You say that, but really?
Well, I will be.
Or I will give you this. There is undead approaching.
Telekinetically, I will be telling people that there is undead approaching. You know, through my brain.
Yes. Telekinetically, yes.
Yes.
It's sign language.
Yeah, not telepathically, telekinetically.
Morse code.
Yes.
Let's see here. Tara.
Telepathically. Mm-hmm.
Alright. So for
Drake's
my
there behind you. The Necroborn just tried to stun all of you.
bonus action starry form.
Sure thing. Gonna move you off to the side and yep, that way. Perfect. Okay.
And then action move my moonbeam on top of the dude.
Okay. Merp. Oh. He'll make another con save for it being on top of him. He'll take half that 3d10. Whittling him down. Okay, take 10 more. He just sees the kind of the brightness. He kind of glances up at it, glances around there, kind of like wincing at the pain from it.
And then I'll move
Okay.
to there.
Okay. Alrighty. Is this gonna be enough to get here? One moment, please. Quite. Okay. Tara. Oh, sorry. Sora.
Mm-hmm.
Strong undead presence has moved within 30 feet of you. You don't know, you can't see where exactly, but you know it's there.
Strong undead presence has moved within 30 feet.
Correct.
I can't tell which direction.
Sure, to the south.
Oh, my head will turn to the south and ignore the person.
I mean, you don't see anything there. It's somewhere in that direction, but you can't see them physically.
Right, I'm still going to turn my head that way, yes.
I mean, he's
As
here,
though
so
I'm
he's
not going to be paying attention to the person in front of me.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, there is a giant pillar here. You think maybe it's the other side of that?
Jim, as it is not on anybody's character sheet, I am going to grab that hammer.
Sure.
What was it called again?
Crystal Guard hammer. I think it'll be the Warhammer version, not the.
Correct.
There should be. Yeah. Is there a war? Is it? There was a Maul, a light hammer, and a Warhammer. Is the Warhammer there?
Yes.
Good. Go. Yeah, I made it. Okay. Lucas.
Yeah, I don't want to make him move out the moonbeam, so I'm going to move away from him.
Okay. From there, yes, you can see the one squaring off against Zatara down there. That's what I'm saying. Against Sora, sorry. You just went by Zatara.
Does that mean Shatara gets an attack of opportunity?
Absolutely. Go ahead and smack him.
I mean, he did marry me against my will.
Right.
As Sora told us, there's a strong undead presence somewhere.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
Told you there was undead presence coming, but not about the large one coming, no.
Yeah, you currently can't see the interaction there, Lucas. The only thing you see is this one squaring off against Sora. You don't see anything beyond that yet.
What are the stupid topaz ones doing here? I hate this. Idiots. I don't like them.
Well, there's topaz gems all over the place. It's kind of their side of power.
I'm gonna drop a wall of fire.
Ooh.
The whole wall, not just half of it.
Let's see, you have that.
Directly across where the guy is.
There.
Yep. Obviously pointing away from Sora.
Okay. All right. Put that on the map layer. So, poof. So, what is that? What was the initial effect of that? He has to make a deck save.
Yep, deck saved. 21.
Okay. He has a spell effect, so he still has advantage on that. But oh, doesn't matter. He will take the fire damage as he gets scorched by it. Does that mean he has to move to one side or the other? We'll say that yes,
No.
he has to go there. Or well, no, so essentially, yeah, he would basically be in the wall, and so he on his turn will have to move out of the way.
Everyone who ends a turn there, so he takes the damage, he can stand in the wall. As long as he doesn't end his turn there, he won't take any more damage.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. We can kind of move this a little bit. Let me move it a little bit further down this way so you have a little more coverage. There we go. All right. So Sora, a blazing wall of fire just appears in front of you in the direction blocking your view of the south there where you're coming from there. This guy like hisses in pain. Smoke and fire billow out from him a bit there, but that's what you see happen. Anything else, Lucas?
Give Bardic Inspiration to Sora.
Okay. Give you your little flag. Yay. Grim. You can see this guy lit up by the fire up here, and this guy lit up by a moonbeam over there. So you're both well lit at this moment.
Damage because he's within 5 feet of
You don't get advantage, but you will get sneak attack.
I will get a sneak attack, correct.
This one here, yes, yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm.
If you have an ally within melee, so you can just do a normal attack.
Yeah.
Nice. 15 will not hit. However, yep, you do have Bardic Inspiration. You want to roll that? Add a D10, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll a D10, add it to your attack.
Still didn't hit.
17 hits exactly.
Oh, it doesn't?
It does.
Okay, excellent. So I'll just do
Roll your damaging sneak attack.
that.
Nice. Okay. He will collapse in the wall of fire and just continue to burn at this point there. He incinerated as he cannot move out of it now because he is dead.
Barbecue.
Yes. Anything else you want to do? You can move.
First light thicken.
Want to move anywhere? You want to stay there?
Oh, I will. I'm going to move right here. She says there's something within 30 feet of us. And do I feel the tremor sense?
Not currently. Nothing's currently moving.
I'm going to move to this point here if I'm not.
You can't see through the wall, and so it's unfortunately you can't. It is a blazing wall of, it is a wall of fire.
There is still a Drake over here, though.
Well, he can't see that. Yeah, it's
I know,
way
but
around the
I'm
corner.
telling him there is a Drake over here.
Yeah, and there is a guy here lit up by the moonbeam. So yeah, he's.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, I'll step. Can I step here?
Yeah, you're absolutely. Kind of scramble over the dead body in the ground there and move up next to the star.
Oh,
yep.
Can I stand on top of the dead body?
Technically, but I don't know if you really want to. It's a large creature. It would not be.
It would just look really cool for Gren to be
Sure.
standing up there shooting.
Absolutely.
You'd be
You
an
want to stand
easy
up?
target for anybody coming as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's okay. They can't see
Yeah.
through the wall of fire.
Yep. So yeah, you were just
I'm
standing up on top of this skeleton, this partially dead Drake thing, like there, bow in hand, there, kind of.
And I'm
Then-
doing the famous elf quote from the labyrinth. If it's a fight, lad, you come looking for. You come to the right lad to oblige you. From the original labyrinth. You
Nice.
remember?
Of course. All right.
If it's a fight you're looking for, you come to the right elf to oblige you.
Of course, you're quoting an elf as a dwarf.
Yes, I know,
You
but
dwar-
it's a
you-
good
you-
saying.
Your dwarf card is getting revoked for that. All right, Thora, you're up. There's a
But they
massive
had
wall of
really
fire in
ugly
front of you.
elves, so they,
Yes.
they look like elves. They look like dwarves.
Yep. Yes. Now you can no longer see to the south there as the walls of fire is blocking your view.
I'm gonna yell and scream at Lucas that something big and nasty is coming. That was stupid, and then move over here.
That's a far move to go through a wall.
It is so 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
It
I see.
does
Cool.
make
Yeah.
it, yeah.
I see.
Why
I
is
was like,
it
wow.
It does look far.
Lucas
How high-
making the wall happen is stupid.
How high is the wall, Lucas?
I would assume to the
That's-
ceiling.
Well, it was 10 feet high. It wouldn't go to the ceiling.
20 feet high.
20 feet high? Okay, it will go closer to the ceiling for that matter. Okay. Excellent.
So it's
Okay.
nice. You wanted to go beat up the big ugly undead thing, Amethyst.
It's going to take damage to come through here.
Mm-hmm. I've never
I mean, it
done
won't
this
come
before.
through. It'll just take damage on its way.
Jim, I have a net. Is it big enough to throw it at that Drake?
No.
Okay, then
It's a
I don't
large
have any.
creature.
Oh, I do have this. I'll fire lightning breath this thing.
Sure.
Let's go with the fire, because I've not done that yet.
Okay, you breathe fire on it. Dexterity save, right? Or con save?
It's fire
Dex
breath,
save.
so it's Dex.
Okay, does not make it. So 12 fire damage. Gets scorched by it. As Thora runs past you and breathes fire. A line of fire into this thing here. Gets lit up and burning somewhat. I think it's a bonus action.
I do not have a bonus action to use right now. No.
Alrighty. Amethyst, you're up.
I think I'm going to activate my carpet of flying, which I believe is an action. And then my Slod's going to smack this Drake a couple of times, or at least attempt to. Guess we'll see. There we go.
That will hit. That will hit. So 27 damage. Oof. It is getting beat up.
Good. It deserves it.
Poor baby.
Poor baby.
Making us feel bad for beating up this poor Drake. That would
didn't
rather
It
eat
didn't
my
ask to
face.
be. It didn't ask to be animated.
Well, listen, this is true. It did not, but it is still eating our faces either way.
And we didn't animate it, so
Any bonus actions?
no, but my slot. No.
Okay.
I'm done.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Alrighty. That will do. Okay. He will grumble and get out of the moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Actually, how far? He's gonna move all the way over here. And
look. We're in a straight line.
Yeah, you are. Too bad he doesn't have lightning bolt.
Stop
He's not
pointing
that-
these things out to the DM,
He's
please.
not that kind of caster. Actually, I do need to roll a d6 to see if. Oh, okay then. That changes things. In that case, that recharged.
5's always changed things.
Let me just check this little. Oh, what's going on here?
It's going to do its cone now, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of an out angle. In that case, yeah, he will go over here and do it this way. Oh, he only get 3 of you. Huh. Okay. Well, that'll do. He will go ahead and go in that direction there. I need Satara, Amethyst, and Thora to give me. Let me just make sure I put that up there. Boop. Intelligence save. DC 15. And you are going to get Sora's bonus because you are within 10 feet of
It's within 10 feet? 5
Yeah,
feet.
10 feet, isn't it?
Let me double check before we just assume things.
I think Satara's taking it anyway, so.
I critted.
Yes, I see it. So, Sora, you only take you only take 13 psychic, Amethyst 6, and Zatara you'll take 26, and you are stunned. Ooh.
I know that it did up because I put points into charisma, so it's no longer 3, it's 4, but now I gotta find it.
Okay. All right.
10 feet, yes. So you can add
Okay.
a +4 to your roll.
Yeah, 12 still isn't enough. So, all right. Okay, then let me see here. Zatara, you are currently stunned, but you can make a saving throw again to break out of the stun. So intelligence saving throw again. You're all good. Yay. You nap out of it there. But that is your turn, is breaking out of the stun. Okay. You just... Lucas, Grim... Yeah. You will see the wall of fire drop suddenly as it is dispelled. And standing here is a dragonkin, yellowish, dark yellowish scales, crystalline scales, and with that, and just very emaciated looking though, rags and sort of like withered clothing, very elaborate necklace, and holding a staff there, as as the wall drops, sort of pulls their hand back, and just kind of like looks over the shoulder at the two more Necroborn on either side there, and then just calmly steps back over here out of view. Wait, let me see. I want to do. Do I really want to do that? No. What am I thinking? I'll stay right there. She's good. There's a raspy voice that sort of like comes us out there. You should not be here.
but I will enjoy adding you all to my collection.
As yeah,
What does she look like?
she's a very withered-looking, emaciated, yellowish scaled, female-ish looking dragonkin.
Okay, okay.
Looks older than your grandmother.
Yeah, quite a bit.
I mean, Tandra's pretty old, so I don't know.
Yep,
Don't tell her I said that. She will kick my butt.
she will. I'm going to tell
Oh
her.
yeah,
Don't you
that
dare
will
tell.
that will do there.
We're besties, me and Sandra.
Lucas,
Besties, you and Tundra. Sure.
We hit it off at the wedding.
Yeah. Sure you did. Uh-huh.
She loves me.
She loves you because you're protecting me.
I'm gonna cast. Aim up there.
she will counterspell that.
Oh.
I'll counterspell that.
Okay. Burn them. Yep, go for it.
Can I counterspell his counterspell for... No, not really.
Yes, go ahead and counterspell his counterspell,
I'm
please.
not gonna. I'm not gonna.
Wow.
That's great.
It is counterspelling a 4th level spell though, because she had to counter it at 4th, because you cast it at 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rollies.
But how did she know that he'd cast it at 4?
He's got special eyeballs.
The same way Lucas knows if he has to upcast it as well.
Yeah, you just know.
Just no.
Just no. Metagaming motherfuckers.
Hey, you're allowed to do it too. If I cast it at 4th level, you know you can cast it at 4th level to counter it.
I don't do that because I don't know unless I actually know what spell they're casting, and then
Sure.
obviously. But
Right, there we go.
Listen, they've been studying magic long enough to know.
You're good. Yep, no problem.
mm-hmm.
I, on the other hand,
So dex saves. Okay, let me do the dex saves here. Fine.
Magic.
Dex save.
I don't
Paladin
do.
that's frightened of magic.
I don't do y'all's magic, yo. Mine comes from a good place.
Okay.
Yo.
I listen to the voices in my head. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so these two back here. Let's see if they save.
All 5 of Tiamat's.
No. Okay. They'll each take the 32. Okay. There's the two behind there flinch, and she just sort of like glowers at you, like wisp of black smoke and yellowish gleam in her eye. There, wisp of black smoke trailing up for it there, just glaring at you at the moment. Let's see.
I will move as well, sorry.
Okay.
There's just 3 of them down there.
Okay. Where are you moving to? Okay,
Just
cool.
around there.
Sure.
We
That
all
works.
have each other's voices in our heads right now. That is
No.
what's going on.
No.
Yep.
Talking about voices in your head being creepy. You've got my voice in your head all the time.
Well,
and now everybody else's too.
because you live there.
Grim, you are up. This guy has moved over here. You kind of, over your shoulders, hear something happening down this direction here. Seeing this creepy looking woman standing there.
Yeah, how damaged is the Drake?
Which Drake? Oh, you can't see him. You can see him. He's taking some hits. You definitely can tell that.
This one is a spellcaster, I know, right?
You could have moved to here to. Yeah, you see spells playing around. Yes.
I'm gonna steady aim. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna steady aim and fire at the mage, at the
Okay.
spellcaster. Excuse me.
Sure.
That is without surprise,
Yeah.
correct?
Well, if you're doing steady aim, you have advantage. Yes. That's what steady aim does for you. That will not hit.
I do not have blessing or anything again, correct?
Nope. Yep. It just sort of stands there, and it just. I will say this: it sort of like hits underneath the arm there, just kind of as she has her hands up currently. It just tears through the robes on the side there, just barely grazing the flesh, but she doesn't seem to even wince at it. Anything else you want to do?
I'm actually gonna jump here if I can. I don't know how tall the crystal line.
Technically not, but you know what? I'll let it. It's fine. Yeah, you move over
The
there.
jump.
Cool.
I have the striding and leaping, though. But
Okay, typically
if
you
I
steady
can't
aim,
jump
but you know
over
what?
it, I will jump there.
It's not that high. You could jump over it with your boots you have there. It's fine.
Yeah, but
Good.
I'm happy with it right there.
Okay.
So
Sora.
I'll do that.
Yes.
Stuff is happening around the corner, and there's a Drake right there in front of you.
I'm ignoring the Drake, and I'm gonna go pound on this dude
Okay.
Cheers,
in
dude.
the face.
You're rushing up to them, both hammers in hand now.
Yep. Crit
Okay.
on a cloud strike.
Wow. Okay. That's a
Nice.
lot of weirdness. What is that? 13.
So skip Giant's Might, which is 5.
Okay, so 13, 14, 15, 19.
14 minus 14 plus 5. Yeah, so 19
I wish
damage
you
total.
could click off Giant's Might when you don't have it active.
Me
It's really confusing.
too. Me too, but I can't. I don't know how.
Well, there's got to be a way to activate it and deactivate it. It's got to be there somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but okay, so
I
it's
just
going to
have
be.
buttons to click that says that I used it, not any to activate or not activate.
Well, it's adding it in somehow, which is there's got to be somewhere in there that's causing it to be active. We'll figure it out. It's fine. So 3, 15,
Probably on,
It's
beyond
19.
20.
19. Yes, okay, 19
Mhm.
total. All right, definitely good solid hit.
Next one. Dirty
20 will hit.
20. And then bonus action, I'm going to use the Crystal Guard.
Okay. Oof, nice.
That one was chunky.
12. Nice. Yes, he's thud. He's just kind of like, ugh, and he's looking beat up, really messed up there, but he's still on his feet, barely. Yeah, he's kind of weaving on his feet and out there, trying to like make sense of which one's you in front of him.
Mhm. And then I'm going to do the one where I get health back.
You use your bonus action to hit the with
Good.
the
Good. I'm
crystal
done
hammer.
then.
Okay. Amethyst.
Hello.
There's a Drake, a Necroborn, and something happened around the corner.
Yeah, I don't even care right now about what's around the corner because it's just me and the Slard here.
Okay.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
There's also Satara and Grib there too. Like you're not by yourself or anything.
I know.
What are we?
I know. Yeah, but I'm between everybody and the Drake. So.
Oof. Okay. Okay. Well, the last one's garbage damage, but still, that's going to be total of 21, 20. Yeah, that's enough. You just blast 3 missiles into it, and it collapses to the ground.
Okay, then the Slard's gonna run over to that dude.
Can you
I
make it there?
he's got enough. Let me see.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like
Oh,
45 feet.
We can make it to here because it's I think it's 40. Let me look.
20,
No, it's only 30,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah, you can get the note up next to you, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's all we can do then, I suppose.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, fun. The Necroborn. Their targets all went away.
And step back a bit.
Fly back. Okay, yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll do. 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll do. They will go ahead and that's just annoying. So, all right. So this one here is going to try to hit Tatara with a couple of necrotic blasts. The first one, 13 to hit, does not hit you, I'm sure. And 22 to hit. So 15 necrotic damage there on you. And this one here is going to shoot at Sora, because he doesn't know any better. 20 to hit.
20 does
Nope.
not hit.
I can kill it
And
better soon.
20 to hit. Nope. Wow. Got to
Which
roll
one
above a
was-
9, I guess.
Which one was hitting me?
This one here. Straight line.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep. The one here in front of you, however, is just going to... He's going to try to do the same thing the other one did to you before. And try to do that. Does not hit you. Bless. You do not have bless active. What's going on here?
You're right, and it's not adding any modifiers as well.
Yeah, this is the spells. I think properly at all. So, but regardless, he rolled a 7. So, it definitely would not hit you with a touch. So
It's on beyond 20, I think, Jim.
No, my guys are only in roll 20. It's not.
Oh.
And so I don't know why this character is rolling a bless. I mean, it shouldn't be. Makes no sense, but whatever. Yeah, so weird. Okay. So he's not looking too pleased, but that's it for him. Oh, what is that?
It's an error because of the way Roll20 is set up. I just wanted to read what the spell was.
Oh, gotcha.
Vampiric
I'm
touch.
gonna
Yep.
move my moonbeam onto the
Okay.
dude.
He does. He had less than 10 hit points left there. Like oh, he just sort of like sees it coming and kind of wires out, tries to get there. It just washes over him, and he like ugh, drops back and slumps against the wall as the beam descends down on him.
And then I'm going to do a cure wounds on Sora, and then I'm going to use my bonus heals on myself.
Okay. So Sora get 10 back 10 hit points,
Yep.
and you take some as well.
Plus 10.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, you just hear this papery voice, crackling voice.
You all seem to enjoy fire so much.
I do.
As a fireball is going to... Where's that thing? There we go. Is going to land... Where's Satara moved? Okay, sorry. I didn't see it move.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. All right, that's fine. Let's see. Still have to change where he's placing this. Where's my token? Put it in the right spot. Yep, that'll be right about there. That'll hit all of you. Yep. So that will hit Sora, Grim, the Flawed, and Katara. Need a dexterity saving throw, DC 20. Sora, you'll take 18 fire.
I will not. I will take 9 fire.
Take 9. If you're resistant, you can obviously remove that, half that damage as well. And with this, we'll take 36 or 18 if you have
No, that was
resistance.
the slot.
Oh, the slot. Okay, so slot will take all 36.
36.
And Satara will take 36. And Grim needs your dex save as well. And you have evasion, don't you? Isn't that level 11 you get that?
As long as you didn't multi-class.
I don't think you did. Your class abilities, I believe it's
uncanny dodge. Evasion, yes. I do
evasion,
have
yes.
evasion, yes.
Any effect that makes a dex save for only half, you take no damage instead of 6. So you take no damage. Yeah. You're all good. So a few of you get scorched a bit. Yeah, that will be her go. Oops. Lucas. Saw a fireball streak out there and explode over your allies. Most of them are okay. Present.
Send one back her way. Well, one back their way.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm casting one as well.
Okay. Where's it hitting?
There.
Okay.
See them too.
Right. Okay. So they'll take their dex saves 1, 19, and 22. So this one will take it all. Definitely not pleased with that. This one, come on now. This one will take half. Okay. And her, what's she gonna do? Let's see what she rolls first. Oh, she's good. She will take... Yeah. Okay. All right. So it explodes off the side there, and there's a yelp of pain from one of them, and not as much from the other two.
I give Bardic Inspiration to Grimbar.
Okay.
And we'll move back around the corner.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
One sec here. Let me just try something real quick.
Did Rip just go really quiet for anybody else or just me?
No.
Just you?
Weird.
Okay. Laura.
Yes. No.
A blast of frost comes out and hits you, but you shrug it off. From her.
Cool.
Why am I getting blasting these guys? This makes no sense. I'm going to try refreshing real quick here to see if it fixes that problem. Some of these guys should have bless. makes no sense. Right.
And now that I get a closer look at her, does she
Sure.
appear to be like any of the queens that we've seen before?
Not really, no.
Okay.
She's basically she's undead.
Okay. Got it. Mm-hmm.
Told you she was older than your grandma.
Make sure. Trying to see, there's a blast filter on these guys somehow that's happening up there. That is that. Grim, you are up.
I'm gonna, since everybody behind me is done, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna steady aim at the mage.
Can't move and steady aim.
Oh, okay. Can I see the mage from here?
There's a lot in the way, but yes, technically you could. There's a wall right here you're trying to shoot around, and a person in front of her.
No. Okay, so I don't want to do that. So I will.
You can definitely move somewhere to get a clear view of her, but
Oh,
yeah.
I am going to stand right here.
You can see her from there, because yeah, you got.
I'll shoot her.
Okay, go for it.
I could run in there if soften them up for.
And these guys look pretty scorched. They've been blasted by some fireballs. So.
Well, then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run. Stand right
Shoot
here.
her in the face.
Oh wow. Okay.
1, 2,
What the?
3, 4, 5.
Dude.
So, and I'm going to hit this one and this one with my daggers.
Okay then.
Let's see what I can do. First hit.
Okay,
Oops,
which one?
Well, I'm
This
sorry.
one here?
That was with my bow. But
It's your same attack bonus. It's fine. That's fine. That's
Actually,
really good.
no, it's worse. But
It
and
is?
then my second attack. Oh, I fumbled.
It shouldn't be. Your daggers a +2 as your bow's a +1.
My daggers are a +11. My bow is +9.
Oh yeah. So yeah, your daggers would hit more. Okay, so you'll still hit with that first attack though.
Yep.
That's this one here.
There again. No, ignore it. 1. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I did it.
Okay. All right. So he'll take some damage. And this one.
Is it an action? Let me look at what I have. I want to see something.
Guess not getting any more fireballs, Rob.
Not only that. Eek.
Not with Grimbo right in the middle of them all.
I'm sure he's immune to fire.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
he's got
he's got evasion. Yeah.
He's only going to take half at the most.
Yeah, you are really quiet now, and me too as well. You're just.
I'm sorry. Hold on,
No
just
worries.
a minute. I'm trying to. Where? Bells.
And you attacked and used your bonus action to attack with the other dagger.
It's okay. No, you're right. I just wanted to see if it was a bonus action or something like that. I was going to cause fear with my coin.
Oh,
But,
gotcha. Okay, it's an action.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my turn, I guess.
She's going to reach out and grab you
I'm going to
as a
see if I
legendary
can
action.
do a uncut. Huh?
As a legendary action, she's gonna grab you.
Can I
18 to
uncanny
hit
dodge?
for the
And it
damage. Yeah,
misses.
18 misses. Good.
Yep.
You manage to duck out of the way as she tries to reach out and grab you there with her bony, claw-like fingers.
Well, I'm terrified now because I hear legendary action. So I have
Yep.
PTSD from the vampire.
Um, yeah, and as you get closer, she's kind of scary looking, really scary looking. As you're now close there, you can see sort of like the skin around her mouth on your side there is like there's gaping holes in it. You can see kind of sharp, like jagged teeth through the holes in the around her jaw. Her eyes are just all sunken in, like yellowish color with a little black smoke coming up there. Her skin is all emaciated. You can see kind of bones sticking out partially. Um, Long, distended, clawed fingers, and as she stands over top of you there, um, as you are looking at probably at your first time at a lich.
Ooh, wonderful.
And I realize we are out of time here, but we're going to wrap up this round of combat here. Sora, you see what's
I am going to go stand on this dead body and smack her.
1, 2, 3. Okay, you guys were there. Okay, you go.
Mhm.
You rush up and go to hit her. That's fine. Go for it.
Bonus action first, giant smite, so we don't have to worry about it.
Sure.
And instead of swinging with Cloud Strike first, I'm going to swing with the Crystal Guard twice.
Okay.
Ooh, not with a nat 1.
No, definitely not.
Even if I am blessed, it doesn't matter.
As you step on the body there, you kind of like stumble off to the side there. She will cast shield,
Yield.
which means her armor class is now at 23.
Okay. I don't think any of that would have hit her anyways.
Nope, not with a 20.
I do have, hold on, I have Bardic Inspiration. What is that now? A D12?
D10.
Did you roll your bless on that?
I did.
That's the 2 down here.
So 24.
That will hit.
The first one whiffed, so that was the second one, and bless was... Yep, that's everything for me. Total of 15 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't count off that other spell.
Okay, so there's that. All right, so she kind of glares at you now, just kind of turns and looks at you and just...
Going to be very, very fun, aren't you?
I am. That's what they call me.
Amethyst. You are...
Yeah.
The action.
I'm not going to use prismatic spray anymore, am I?
No, definitely not.
But my sword can get to this guy.
Yep.
So he's going to go here and
Sure.
give him a couple of smacks in the brain. Oof.
Okay. Nice. Good hits.
Mm-hmm.
All hits 27, sure.
He's also going to regenerate 5 hit points.
Sure thing.
Because he's not going to last very much longer.
Oh, nice, Mr. Slod, who with the crits.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to move. I'm on my carpet. I don't like this stupid mage thing, whatever it is. How far can I move on my... Sorry, I'm just talking to myself now. Sound like Romar. 80 feet. Okay, I've got enough movement. I'm gonna go. Meow.
Like an airplane?
Yeah. What?
Like an airplane?
Who is?
You.
Keep going, you guys.
Just go.
Don't interrupt.
What is even happening right now?
Nothing. You're fine.
Alright. All of the things that I could have done, now I can't do any of them. I hate being so low on the turn order, but I'm just gonna do stupid Eldritch Blast again because what else can I do?
Yeah,
But
you got a lot of spells.
yeah,
I mean, you're a 13th level sorcerer. You got a lot to do there.
I know, but I've got like AoEs and
Mm-hmm. In the meantime.
psychic and the mega resistant and all that kind of stuff. Ollie's getting all three of those anyway, that dude.
Okay, he'll drop.
Good. And then I'm gonna hide around the corner. Not that that makes any difference when she drops fireballs, but still, you know.
Get a little more on her hands right now than to worry about the
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
kitty cat in the back.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, this is just fun, though, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be... He is not looking good here. Bad situation, but he's going to do what he's going to do. So... I think it's... What is this? This is a... Which saving throw? Okay, this one's going to cast a spell. And... I cast it on Grimbar. Grimbar, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
+4.
Sure. Is...
Dirty 20.
Is... Yep. So you shake off the effects. You feel a presence kind of worming its way into your mind for a moment there, not telepathically, but as you are as the dominate spell does not take hold of you. And let's see. He's gonna try. That's fine. He's gonna go ahead and try to run away.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna smack him.
Attack of
Go for it.
opportunity!
Of course, go for it. You guys got it.
Mm-hmm.
Take the attacks.
You're muted, I think.
No, you don't get a attack on that.
Really quiet.
Actually, no, take that back. You do, because Thora's in the melee range.
I am in melee range, yep.
If you hit.
So it's not with it's
Not with
not
advantage, no. No.
Okay.
It's just an attack. 20 will hit. So make your attack too.
I'm deciding if I still want to.
I mean, you need to, because
Mm.
you're both attacking. I mean, you know what? Fine. You're right. He drops. Don't bother.
I was gonna say, do I
I mean,
need?
you're both swinging at the same time, technically. So I mean,
Well,
I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was wondering if I needed to swing at all. Like I was going to do it, but like my brain went, do I want to use my reaction? I don't know if I want to use my reaction. Not.
Gotcha. So
I was not waiting for Grim.
As
no.
you hesitate, you see the dagger slash out there, and just kind of cut him like the back of the thigh, and he just like drops and screams and drops to the ground there, and dies next to you, essentially.
Good job, Grimbar. I wasn't sure if I wanted to hit him or if I wanted to keep concentration on this witch over here.
Okay, Satara, you see. Yeah, you've seen you hear things happening over there. You see this flash in and out, throwing Eldritch blasts out there.
I'm going to cure myself.
Okay. Yeah.
Single digit hit points, not good.
Not single digit, but 18.
Okay.
Close. Wow.
Not
Okay.
much, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you heal yourself. You still have an move and do a bonus action if you want. Oof, nice. Big heals. Anything else?
I guess I'll move up next to Amethyst.
Okay. Alrighty.
Need a cuddle.
Oh, what's Mother going to do? Oh, this makes the most sense since you guys are all right here. No. She turns to look at you, Thora.
Mm-hmm. Hi, pretty.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Because there's no way to counter this right now. As she will cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
I get a free
sure.
attack.
21.
I get a free
21.
attack.
From
Can you
what?
hear me? I am a mage. What is it called? Mage.
Mage hunter? Mage killer?
Mage
Mage
slayer. Mage
slayer?
slayer.
Slayer.
I am a mage slayer.
You already used your reaction, though.
To do your.
Yeah, you used your reaction to kill him.
Opportunity.
Yep.
So
Okay.
I'm trying to remember, Jim. The bonus +4 for everybody saving throws, that includes myself, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's a 25 then.
Cool. Okay, so you will only take half.
Oof.
Right?
What is half of being integrated?
Half of
Well, it's
82.
damage. So,
Horrible.
let me double check this because I don't see where it says. Is it all or nothing? It doesn't say you take half. That's weird. Why didn't it tell me? Let me look at the actual spell because this is not right. That doesn't make sense. It's been a while since I've seen the spell in action.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just says on a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage, and the target is disintegrated if the damage leaves it at 0. Doesn't say anything about.
Looks like it's all or nothing.
Yep. Okay. Very cool. Right. So you managed to not take the damage. That's a dumb spell for that. Okay. Cool. All right.
Well, now I'm a little shaking in my boots.
Yep. As sort of just glares at you. Well, aren't you just a pain?
Usually, that's what they tell me. You can ask them.
Amazon's shouting around the corner. She totally is. But she's our pain, and you can't murder her.
Okay. And with that, we are going to pause as there's more to do here, and as the spell washes over you, the sickly green, intense, searing pain shoots over you. You shrug it away and don't take the damage. Glaring at you, seeing everyone arrayed against her, and we're gonna pick up there next time. So, those of you out there, hopefully you'll be right back to see the conclusion of this and see dealing with the rest of the stuff that's in here right now. But with that, we will pause for this week, and hope you guys all had fun. As always, love to have you here. We have many games at Double Tankard. Lots of we're looking for new GMs and new players, so come on out and join us. Some one shots are coming up here as well. So if you're looking for that, come on by. The information is in the description below here. We'll see you again and drinks around us next time. So be here and have fun. Take care, everyone.
Bye.